Oui. My fucking mic was assigned to the wrong thing again. What the fuck? What's up, everybody? Hey, Plex. Dude, your AC and you got a sinus infection? That's pretty fucked, man. That's a 1-2 punch, man. Fuck that. I'm sorry. And hey, potatoes, what's up? Me Audi. And that's cool, Jaden. No worries, no rush, man. Hope your race goes well. Oh. Let me actually do this. We'll go over here. Change that. And there we go. Luckily the AC's fixed. Now that's good. That's good. House got up to 92. Fuck that, man. Dude, it gets into the 80s and I stop being able to sleep. I don't know what it is. I literally, like, my body refuses to fall asleep when it gets that hot. At that point, I just stay up until it cools off. Totally didn't get to visit Meta and DC headquarters today. Yeah, and you totally didn't plant. Oh, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke. We know where that was going. I'm not gonna do that. That's actual possible get in trouble joke. Also, boom. We got a Rudy emote. Commits that he's what jacked your sinuses up. That makes sense. I mean, the heat and dryness and shit like that. Dude, I used to get sinus infections way more whenever I was in like a really hot and dry area, so I feel you. Yeah, I'm pretty glad with how it turned out. I think it looks pretty good from this range. In fact, actually, something I should change. Let me adjust this. Okay, let's actually do this. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna reassign some of this shit. Do that, and we're gonna assign this one to follower. There we go. There, now people who are following can use it. There we go. Thanks, Flux. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to it's hard to trust the process sometimes. Like, it's also like, there are some artists, man, different people have different ways of doing it. But like, dude, there's some artists that like within the first 5 seconds of drawing, I'm like, I already see where you're going with this. Like, I don't know how you did that, but I'm instantly already like, holy shit. But for me, it's just like, I have to build the structure of it. And that's why I do the big blocky shit at first. Because if you use big blocky shit like that, it doesn't look right when it's zoomed in, of course. But when you zoom way the fuck out, it's like looking at pixel art on a CRT. You're looking at it from a certain distance, and you're like squinting your eyes and whatnot, and you can usually see like, oh yeah, this is looking right. The silhouette's looking right. And then I get all into the blending brushes and the texture brushes and all that shit, you know? Thank you, Ox. Hello. Oh, also, heads up, everybody. I think tomorrow's stream, I think we're gonna play some Mortal Shell 2. I've been wanting to play that game. And now that I have a 4070, I have an excuse to play it. I was looking through because I was like, I just got this card. I really want to play something with it. So tomorrow we're gonna do some Mortal Shell 2. I might start doing some Night Rain again, because my fucking stream was struggling the last time I streamed Night Rain. But I've been wanting to get back into Night Rain since I can't do since I couldn't do the Duskblood network test. But yeah. So we're probably gonna be doing that. Just to see how it is. I don't know. I don't know how I see people having fun with Mortal Shell 2, so I'm assuming it'll be a good time, but I wanna put that new card to fucking work, man. I wanna have a good time with it, and I also, oh, what was it? So not this week, but next week. Originally we were talking about doing it this Friday, but it had to get pushed back. Me and Soji are gonna do a rematch race. So be expecting that. Oh, and also for those of you who aren't aware, Twilight Princess Dusklight. Oh, hello. Read already. Hey, Captain. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How was your stream? Hope you're doing well, man. We literally just got started. About to do our warm-up. I was just talking about how tomorrow I'm probably going to be playing Mortal Shell 2. Because I've been wanting to play it, but I just didn't have the specs to really make it work. But now, I'm above the recommended, so I'm gonna give that a shot tomorrow. Maybe sprinkle in some Night Rain streams. Yeah, dude, how was your stream, man? How was your stream? Let me do a... There we go. Stream Solid made some in-game progress. In Pal World, you're aiming for the hard bosses now? Gonna be grind? Hell yeah. I'm glad. Yo, what's up, Electo? Hey, chicken. How's it going, everybody? Okay, now that there's some more people in here. Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. I finally have a system that can handle something like that. So we're gonna do Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. See how it is. If I really enjoy streaming it, I'll just play through the game. I've been seeing people have fun with it, so I think I'll have fun with it, so we're gonna try that. I might be adding Night Rain streams back into the mix, because I was doing those before I started doing Ocarina Time Randomizer, but my stream could barely handle them, so I'll probably be adding those back in. And then we just I don't know if any of y'all have seen Phil's channel, but he's doing a Twilight Princess randomizer right now. I don't know if he finished it yet or not, but he's doing like a maxed out Twilight Princess randomizer on the Dusklight PC port, because the Dusklight PC port randomizer is coming out very soon. And the day that drops, regardless of what plans I've spoken about or before, we're doing that. We're jumping into that because I've been wanting to do that. Good. I'm playing some Minecraft. Hell yeah. All right, let's do some Krillian. Let's see what's going on. Name a country where Christianity is the majority religion. Is it the Philippines? Okay. Ooh, okay, Plankton. The USA was like the obvious one. I didn't. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Vatican. Yeah, Vatican City.
Hey, Hey guys.
Dropped into a village with diamonds. That's fucking awesome. Yo, hey Jada. Oh yeah, I mean, I believe Mexico is like the predominant religion is Catholicism, which is still a form of Christianity, you know. And a prehistoric mammal. Is the horseshoe crab still considered? Okay, no. Stegosaurus. No, that's not the right spelling. That's not the right spelling. Fuck. Whatever, man. Name a candy. Name a candy. I knew that would probably be a deeper cut. Name a logical fallacy. Oh, okay. Ad hominem is the easy one. Okay, straw man is like the obvious one, but I don't want to fail. Okay. Sunk cost would probably been a good one also. False dilemma. I mean, there's like slippery slope, ad hominem are the obvious ones, I think. Appeal to authority, which might have been, appeal to authority might have been a little bit deeper of a cut, but there's another one that's like, it's like add something. I can't remember what it's called. Name something found in a bathroom. Pee. Poop. Band-aids. Yo, thank you for the 10 stream streak, Jada. Smart enough for this. I mean, honestly, the biggest problem is that some of these lists are just like, some of these lists are a little confusing. It's very strange what it chooses to autocorrect and what it doesn't choose to autocorrect. Because, like, I know Stegosaurus was spelled wrong. I figured it would probably be able to correct that. It corrected a thing the other day to a completely different... I typed spectrograph, and it corrected it to pictograph. And I was like, that's not what I put at all. Was it ad hominem you thought of? Yeah. Ad hominem was like the one that was like, that's probably the obvious one. Name an NBA player in the Hall of Fame. I mean, it's Tim Duncan in the Hall of Fame. Okay. Cause like Larry Bird, Michael Jordan, LeBron James, oh, what's his name? Something Robinson, I think. Can't remember. I'm not too educated on basketball, so. Name a holiday from anywhere in the world. Okay, I don't know too many random holidays. Cinco de Mayo is the one that came to my mind first. Yeah, that's not very deep. There's all I can think of, but I don't know basketball. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing, is I feel like Larry Bird is like the most obvious one, right? Is Catholic a Christian religion? Yes, it is. Catholicism is just a branch of Christianity. There are Christians who will try to say otherwise, but they are, it's an Abrahamic religion that still believes that Jesus is the Son of God. It is absolutely part of it. I want to buy a Pac-Man frog and name it Dennis Rodman. Watching another streamer play some web versions of Family Feud, and the question was, what do you share with your neighbor? And he said the Wi-Fi. I'll correct it to Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Diwali? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, there are lots of obvious, like, reasons why people think that the Catholic version of Christianity is wrong. Just like a lot of branches. I mean, the same thing with Mormonism, right? But the difference with like the degree of separation that like Mormonism has, which like Catholicism kind of has some like some differentiations that are made, some people might view more I guess like large spanning, but like the core belief systems are still there, whereas like Mormonism has like almost an entire like addition onto the belief system and how those core beliefs function in their entirety, right? Same thing with like same thing with like the Muslim faith and whatnot. You know, there's like Jesus and the Bible is all part of the canon of that religion. It's just that Jesus in that religion is just another prophet and not the son of God, according to their beliefs, right? You know? Hindu Festival of Lights. Oh. Okay, let's see. See where we ended up. Okay, we did pretty bad today. I'm honestly not very good at this. I think the best I broke, I think that there was one day where I got to like 3 something. I don't think we breached 350. Yeah, what's up, Agent? We got the new emote in. Okay, let's see. San Marino, Tuvalu, okay. Andorra, Antigua and Barbuda, okay. Are there any that I would... Dominica? Interesting. I didn't know that. Grenada. Any that I would like, that I'm upset that I missed. Tonga. Okay, I didn't know that Tonga was primarily Christian. Central African Republic. Yeah, I thought about that for like a moment, but I was like unsure. Costa Rica. Okay. Trying to seek out ones that I'm like, oh yeah, I should have guessed that. Okay, we are Cuba. Yeah. Guatemala. Damn. Vatican City was deeper. It was a deeper cut than the Philippines? Interesting. I mean, I guess so. Strange. I wouldn't expect that to be someone like an easier guess for a lot of people, but I don't know. Yeah, shout out to Flux. If you like this kind of stuff, Zelda playthroughs and randomizers and whatnot, give Flux a follow. Which, by the way, for those who weren't in here earlier, the Dusklight randomizer for Twilight Princess getting real fucking close. It's gonna release very soon, so I'm very excited for that. And the moment it happens, we're gonna play that. And I mentioned this just a little bit ago, but I'm probably gonna try streaming Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. I gotta get it downloaded and everything like that, but I've been seeing people have fun with it, and I am at least wanting to try it, you know. You heard Crafty's been in the lab cooking. Yeah, they're really close to releasing it. I've been watching Phil do his playthrough of it. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through this and see if I can I can find some kind of something that I would maybe guess. I'm not a very like prehistoric animal knowledgeable kind of person. Gotta be honest. Direwolf, interesting. Mastodon, saber-toothed tiger, woolly mammoth, and Neanderthal, woolly rhino. Is a stegosaurus not a prehistoric animal? Am I misunderstanding that term here? Saw another saurus around here, but maybe I'm just, I don't really know a lot of the historical like period terms, so I'm not sure, you know. Mammal. Fuck me, I wasn't reading mammal. God damn it, what's up, Proxy? Holy shit. Streamer doesn't read. Start streaming on YouTube with a laptop, but now you can stream on YouTube. I don't really know what I should do much with my Twitch because you can't get yourself to make content on YouTube, but if you like stream, hey, that's what I do. I really don't, I haven't figured out a good process yet for putting stuff out on YouTube. I mostly just stream on YouTube at the moment. Yeah, I spelled Stegosaurus wrong, but there's like an autocorrect feature. So I typed it really fast and I was like, well, I know that that's wrong, but I was like, but yeah. Yeah, I know, Doc. I can't tell if you're making a if you're making a joke or if you just came in. What's up? Okay, open the what? Huh. No, yeah, that's what we were just talking about. That's why I made the streamer can't read joke. Exclamation point TLDR. But yeah, how's it going? Trying to see if there's anything I could have guessed. Dude, there's so many of these. What the fuck? Cola cubes? I have seen those before. Dragon's beard. Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that, but that's a good poll. Fruit salad? Yummy, yummy? That counts as a candy? Fruit slices? Okay, fruit stripe. That makes sense. Fruit slices and a fruit salad? That's not candy. That's not candy. Send that to my nephew last week. He just looked at you. I did not do well in this curling. I got 3 too clever. Oh God. I'm also gonna be very busy lately when you get into schoolwork this semester. Hey, understandable. Understandable. Been playing those games at dialed.gg. Oh yeah. There is a candy called fruit slicer. It's not literal. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, gummy sharks. That is a good pull. I should have been able to think about that. Dude, there's so much candy. Yo, Jonas. For the bathroom, you said bidet. For the Christian country, you said Vatican City. And for the prehistoric mammal, I said Neanderthal. I said the Philippines for Christian country. And that was a tier above Vatican City. I was like, what do you mean? Like, I know the Philippines isn't like a super deep cut, but I'm like, I felt like it would at least be on par with Vatican City or something. I don't know. Gummy sharks are great. One is like color matcher where it gives you 5 seconds to memorize a color and you have to, yeah, I've done that one. We've done the sound one a few times on stream. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many of these. There's so many, dude. Damn, dude. A Gish Gallop? Gish Gallop's that deep? Oh my god, I should have guessed Gish Gallop. That's literally like the whole Ben Shapiro thing. that should have been much higher in my brain list. Of course, she said Tim Duncan. I couldn't think of anybody deeper because I'm not a sports guy. I'm not a sports guy, you know. Oh man. You blinked and blanked and said no true Scotsman. Where did that land you? Is that like? Is it somewhere in here, or is that not? Is that not among the things? It was Schooler. Oh, okay. Oh wait. Oops. Yeah, we did Strawman, which like that was kind of Strawman, Ad Hominem, Slippery Slope. Those were all things that were like in my head, and I was like, ah. Yeah, you did better than me though. Appeal to Authority. I should have gone with Appeal to Authority. That was. Yeah. But yeah, Gish Gallop should have been in my brain. It wasn't, but it should have been. Okay, P-Trap. Interesting. A pumice stone. Okay. Baby changing station. Interesting. I feel pretty proud of Band-Aids. I think Band-Aids was a pretty good one. Tim Duncan. Okay. Let's see who the top ones are first. Shaquille O'Neal, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Kobe Bryant. Okay. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay. Yao Ming. Okay. 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 And then Tim Duncan's in this category. Kevin Garnett. John Stockton. Jason Kidd. Wait, is Larry Bird in... Oh no. Dude, was Larry Bird a deep cut? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Was Larry Bird in the... Wait, was Larry Bird never... Did I? Oh, I did read Larry Bird earlier. Okay, never mind. My bad. I fucking forgot, and I was like, there's no way Larry Bird's that deep. There's no way. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Dennis Rodman. Okay, Dennis Rodman's in the same category as Tim Duncan. That's okay. That's about as deep as I think my knowledge really will go. Who's the... Tony Parker. Dude, I should have guessed Tony Parker. I didn't know he was in the Hall of Fame. I actually know Tony Parker. Fuck. Shit. Wait. Manu Ginobili. I should have guessed Manu Ginobili. I didn't know he made it in too. Fuck. I actually loved Ginobili. Like, when Ginobili wasn't doing well during a game, it was pretty bad. But when he was on his fucking game, he was unstoppable, dude. It was fucking wild. The only movies you watched growing up, whatever, we had on our VHS collection, so there wasn't too much. Hey, that's fair. Wishmaster movies. I don't think I really watched them as a kid. Alonzo Mourning. I don't know who that is. Unfortunately, the only team I really knew, like, a decent amount of players from was the Spurs, because it's the only sports team I ever really cared about. Chet Walker, I've heard that name before, but I don't know who he is. Who is deep? Spencer Haywood. I've heard the name Spencer Haywood before, but I had no idea he was a Hall of Famer, so I wouldn't have been able to guess. Yeah. Yeah, I should have guessed Manu Ginobili. I knew that there were two Spurs who had made it into the Hall of Fame. Tim Duncan was one of them. I can't remember the name of the other one. But I didn't know that Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili were in there too. Played for the Miami Heat when you lived in South Florida, and he's a big local community guy. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, big charity block party events every year. Fuck yeah. I love when an athlete plays for a sport team and is like a big local guy. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I was gonna get anything good on here. I don't really know too many... I don't know too many international holiday kind of things. Corpus Christi? That's a holiday? What the fuck? That's also a city in Texas. Grandparents say, Golden Week! Dude, I should have guessed Golden Week! Dude! I watch too much anime to not guess Golden Week. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, God. Shit. You said Tet? I don't know what that is. Is that an international holiday? Hot dog. Or hot dog. Just thinking I'm restarting all of Deltarune due to your save file name being... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jada, that's kind of the that's kind of the thing. My fucking Deltarune file name is Glass Beach. So just want to say Chroma didn't stream for 2 days. The first day Dolly Parton died, and then Tim Curry on the second. You can never take a night off again, Chroma. Okay, but question: how many days do I have to take off for it to happen? I'm just saying. Like, I know it sucks. I know it sucks. But how many more days do I have to take off for it to happen? Tet is a Vietnamese holiday famous because it was the day that the tide turned against the U.S. in the Vietnam War, called the Tet event. That's fucking sick. If I can go in the files and change the name, I'll gladly do that. But yeah, I don't know if that's possible. Look, I'm not saying it's acceptable for Dolly Parton and Tim Curry to die. Shouldn't have been them. But at least they were already in the realm of like super fucking old, you know? And all I'm saying is if it's not a drastic number. I'm just kidding. I think the same edit out there. You make that deal. I mean, yeah. We're back to discussing the trolley problem, chat. I mean, hey, that one orange will save us like thousands of lives, so at minimum. I think I'm gonna go here. These look, that one right there on the left looks tastier. Hot dog. Or bucket of popcorn. That's a smooth hot dog. Dude, it's got a fucking vein. Come on, man. All I can think of is in Avengers when Black Widow says, "Regimes change all the time. I tend not to weep over that. I'm Russian." Okay, a pint of beer in self-destructing cup. I mean, okay, cheeseburger and chips. That I don't know, man. It's British. I'm going the beer. Whatever, man. I love it. Celebrities die young all the time. I'm a wrestling fan. Oh, God. How does a self-destructing cup? That's a good question. Tempura with a beer. Okay. Oh, brother, that's nasty. That's just a bowl of gravy with fucking peas in there. Peas and gravy at the same. I mean, it's fucking. It's the UK. They do that, you know. Mashed peas, pie and mash, that whole thing. But there's no there's no mash in there. That was the thing. With horse meat? Okay. Sausage baguette. Was that picture taken the day before or after it was digested? Man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go that. You've never had horse meat knowingly. That's fair. Hot dog with relish. This is the chat. This is the radioactive relish I was talking about. That's the shit that I mentioned, where they like add the green food dye to it. It's not just British food, Flux. It's from stadiums all over the world. There's just a lot of pictures taken in the UK, you know. Yeah, unfortunately, Flux. Some people allege that because of the lack of regulation we got now, horse meat is being passed as beef. See, I was reading some stuff the other day because I was curious about it, and I was watching some videos on it and reading and researching and whatnot. And it's kind of weird because like there's something kind of strange about the recent like food regulation stuff. So we're not having more recalls than average. Like that's one thing that is true that like conservatives keep saying. But it's like, yes, okay, the number of recalls is not unusual. But what is unusual is how many people are getting sick, dying, and being affected by these recalls. Because the amount of hospital visits, the amount of deaths, the amount of people reporting food poisoning, it's like that has gone up significantly. Because like all the people who were working for the CDC who were tracking these things were fired. They slashed so much of what the CDC was. So it's like, I think people are now just starting to realize how many recalls happen on average, because now we're also seeing the result of, not just recalls, but people not being informed enough to get themselves checked up or to be on top of any kind of diseases spreading and whatnot, you know? There's a huge difference in a recall because of a misinspection versus... Yes. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's the thing, is that, like, a lot of the... And that's another thing, is, like, the amount of voluntary versus involuntary recalls and shit like that. But yeah, I was watching a whole thing on it the other day because of the fact that there are people who are, like, understandably upset about how many recalls are going on and whatnot. And then there's like a bunch of conservatives being like, oh, it's not more than the average. It's like, you should look at the recall amount back whenever Biden was president, or back when Obama was president, or and all this different stuff. And it's like, yes, but the CDC was able to handle and counter the issues of like how those things were spreading and the amount of people who were getting sick and dying, which that's not happening nearly as much. There's far fewer people keeping track of these things and informing people. So yeah, of course it's a whole lot worse. I gotta be honest, both of these look awful. I feel like people will be freaked out by the relish, but I feel like in the end, it's the one to pick. I feel like you could remove the relish. This just doesn't look very good. But if enough British people voted here. But at least you get chips here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I figured that might happen. Vegan bratwurst. Or can of Stella. Can of Stella. We know that Scrandle people are not going to pick the vegan option if it doesn't look amazing. Pork stuffing and gravy bop. Okay. Or walking Cheez-It nachos. I don't know. I kind of want the Cheez-It nachos. Okay. Yeah, whatever, man. Chicken tender with chips or Thai meal deal? Ooh, buddy, I'm taking the Thai meal deal. Stella's gross. Stella is gross, but you know, the amount of people who are going to pick the vegan bratwurst, definitively smaller. Roast potatoes and beef gravy or chicken shawarma. Huh, I mean, both of these seem good, but oh, not the shawarma? I love shawarma. Grilled hot dog or pizza? Hot dog. Yeah. We didn't do too good that time. But you need some protein. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Not just meat gravy, yeah. Yep. All right. Especially because half the time that you make stuff with either like beef broth or like you make like a beef gravy or anything like that, you're usually getting the protein that it was made with alongside it. But if you're just removing the meat and only getting like the broth or the gravy that was made with it, it's like, well, why? It's just weird. It's just weird, man. Okay. Boom. Also, I want to try something pretty soon. I'm gonna try a new thing that I saw an artist doing at some point in the near future, where they use a random animal generator that someone made on GitHub. It's like it's got like different body parts, like the head, ears, eyes, nose, and it'll give you like a bunch of different like randomly selected options, and they'll like draw the base animal that they get, and then they'll gradually replace the body parts with whatever they roll. You have enough energy to warm up a Hot Pocket? I mean, hey, it's pretty comparable to some stadium food, I will say. Okay. Yeah, I just recently started getting served those videos on TikTok, and I kind of want to do it. All right. Let me start, speaking of, let me serve up my TikTok stream really fast. Get that all started. Dude, I kind of hate that every single stream I have to click on a thing in YouTube that says that I don't use AI in my shit. I wish I could just say, hey, no, I don't ever use AI. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't remember whenever I did. Whenever I switched over to web game. Oh, well. Just gonna add a timestamp. Okay. Bam. We got that. Let's go live on TikTok. Settings. Sorry, they do have to do this thing where I have to make my fucking I have to get my stream key every single time. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. I forgot I have to mute. Okay. Bam. There we go. That's showing now. Okay. You have some spicy hummus. Oh, fuck yeah. They have these barbecue nachos at the Bama games and everybody loves them. Except you. Smoky pulled pork does not go well with nacho cheese and salty chips. I could see that being it's a little bit like getting something that's super spicy and drinking like a Dr. Pepper beside it. It's like spicy stuff good, Dr. Pepper good. The mixture of the two creates like a weird flavor thing that like it like voids out a lot of the good stuff from each of them. So I feel you on that. Let me start recording. Okay. Okay. You want like a Gouda. I've been grinding deep slate and singing forever mainly because I'm using stone pickaxes, but I don't want to waste materials on deep slate. I mean, hey. That is the struggle of Minecraft. Because that's one thing about crafting games is like, on one hand, it's like, oh, I can make this so much faster. But sometimes I don't want to do things in the most like efficient route or I want to go about like a different way because I don't want to like immediately go into, you know, a certain direction. Provolone is the best cheese. You'll not take any questions. Interesting. I like pepper jack more, but I get you. I also really like Oaxaca cheese. Unfortunately, there's a lot of places that say that they have Oaxaca cheese and it's like the blandest Oaxaca cheese I've ever tasted. It's the best sandwich cheese. Provolone is a really good sandwich cheese. I still think pepper jack is my top for that, but you know. Provolone and Swiss, they're both really good. Very mild. Hold on. I gotta make sure of something. Okay. Wait a second. Did I... Wait. What the fuck? Vanilla spawn? Yeah, that's weird. Vanilla spawn? I don't know, man. That it always weirds me out, man. I'm like, wait, did I randomize everything right? Spirit keys, okay. I don't like that. We make provolone, Swiss, and Gouda grilled cheeses. That sounds good. And like the correct way to make a grilled cheese. You know, you should be playing Ape Escape. I have been trying to get your fucking Zephyr, doc. I don't know why, but my Monkey Madness level won't open up the second part of the level, and I don't know why. Isn't that what it's called? You hinted for something. You hinted for something that's in my game. Your fucking balloons. Or wait, are you talking about Ape Escape 1, like the mod archipelago, or are you talking about oh, Diddy Kong? Oh, in Zero and Enders. Okay. Base your cheese favoritism on how it tastes by itself once there's that's fair. That's fair. I think that's fair. A bad Red Hot Chili Peppers song. No, I was thinking of something from one of the games from the mod archipelago. I think it's Doom. I could be wrong. Big Goron sword. Okay. Early chat sword's pretty cool. Too bad we can't use it. Elite likes this Skyrim NPC to validate my... I mean, hey, sometimes that's the way you gotta do things. I remember seeing someone talk about how sorry, hold on just a second. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? There we go. I remember seeing someone talk about how, like, if you're trying to eat a sandwich, but it's too much effort to, like, put together the sandwich, just eat the meat, cheese, and bread, and don't worry about putting it together. And I think sometimes that makes sense. Sometimes it's like, oh, well, I want to eat all these things, but I don't want to put them all together. It's like, well, then don't. As long as it's not like raw meat or something like that, it's like, just eat it, deconstruct it, you know? Have you ever gotten Big Sword that early? Oh yeah, absolutely. Forest is way of the hero. We have absolutely gotten Chad Sword that early before, so... Bought some pepperoni and provolone, and I was like, well, I don't really need bread. Saves you the carbs. I mean, true. Think you figured out how to change the file name? Fuck yeah, Jada. And that cheap? Yeah, I mean, you should have seen Alkiwatsu. There was one time where we literally got two items in one of the shops for 0 rupees each. Antipasta, isn't that what it's called? I have no idea. I have no idea if there's a term for it. Zephyr was from Kyra's game. Oh! Never mind. My bad. Yeah, Ape Escape 3 will be a little bit easier for me to get the checks. I've been trying to prioritize doing it anytime someone puts a check in Ape Escape 3, doing that. But dude, there's way more checks in Ape Escape 3 for Archipelago than I thought. Oh, fuck. There's like 780 something, and I didn't even do extreme settings. I did pretty basic settings. Tell me a block of cheese, a bowl of canned. Hey, sometimes that's what you gotta do, Electo. I have literally just taken shredded chicken and threw it in a bowl with corn and put some cheese on top and ate that for a meal sometimes. Into the day you want chains piles and oh hell yeah. I hope that works out, Jana. All of them by themselves, not in the same bowl. Oh, I mean, hey, you know, do what you need to. Do what you need to get your substances, right? Your sustenance, not your substances. Happy sad I got into the AP. Me too. Me too. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, especially because, like, with that many people, the stakes feel a little bit lower. Because it's just naturally going to take some time. Dude, there are a lot of checks in Ape Escape 3, though. You have to get every shop item. Like, the shops are all randomized, and, like, what you get when you buy certain items is randomized, so you just have to, like, farm a bunch of money and then go to the shops and fucking buy everything. Okay. Mother-in-law's creeped out by it. I could say some mean things in response to that. I mean, the fact that you're, you know, the fact that you're eating fucking a bowl of canned carrots and canned corn is pretty sick. Like even if the cheese is there to like enhance the flavor, or like even if you're eating the cheese separately to like, I don't know, adjust for like the flavor of things or whatever it might be, it's like you're eating a bunch of vegetables. That's good. Of course you can potentially eat too much in terms of like just eating one vegetable all the time and whatnot, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing to eat an entire can of corn and carrots. That's not bad, you know? Yeah, see, I think that's completely fair, Electo. I think, like, I don't know. I don't think knowing how to cook should be a barrier to like good food, you know? Eat far too many pickles. I mean, hey, pickles are good for you. You eat so many pickles, you're willing to take blood pressure meds because of the sodium. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. You could always make your own. You could always make your own to lower the amount of sodium. The pickles are really fucking good. Or are you talking like Costco size cans? I mean, even Costco, I get canned corn from Costco, and they're just like normal cans. It's just a big pack of several cans, you know. Sodium is just good. It's and a lot of shit too. A lot of very easy to consume shit as well. So it's sometimes pretty hard to limit it. But it's why fiber is also so important. Come here. Helps you stay fuller longer. Good for your gut. And usually in stuff with a lot of nutrient density, you know? Be thinking about that. Make my own. More vinegar and less salt. Do that with boiled peanuts. I mean, hey, yeah. It makes sense. Like straight up, if you want a good hack, if you ever want to like eat some pasta and you just get like a jar of like red pasta sauce, legitimately go get some red lentils. Put them in a bowl with some water, with enough water to cook it in the microwave. Cook the red lentils in the microwave. You can overcook them too. You don't even have to like cook them just right. You can overcook them. But once they're cooked, if you drop them into, if you blend those cooked lentils, those red lentils with the pasta sauce, not only does it like blend in and look fine, but it also doesn't really affect the taste or anything like that. So you can add a lot of like protein and fiber to, you can add a lot of protein and fiber to just like a thing of noodles and pasta sauce, which is, you know, pretty easy to just heat up, and cook some noodles, you know? So we got Requiem, and windmill heart piece spot. Okay. It worked. Hell yeah, Jada. Take one to lower your blood pressure. You stimulate. Take a different one to wind down before bed. You take a different one for your nightmares. And oh yeah. So it's one of those balancing acts. Too much is bad. Too little is bad. You gotta stay right in the middle. Yep. Unfortunately, sodium is a little complicated in that regard. You know. Yeah, I forgot who I learned that from initially, but it was it was a TikTok video. But it's good. I did it fairly recently. Very good stuff. And you can honestly like there's a lot of things that are Zelda's Lullaby that are a lot easier to do for like it's technically cooking, but it's stuff that's like I think it's made out to be harder than it is sometimes, right? Ooh. Hover boots, okay. Okay. Like for example, I make my own broth at home so that I don't have to put as much sodium in it. I can put all kinds of seasonings and shit like that. And it doesn't even have to be hard. You can literally just take a bunch of like any vegetable that you've chopped up, like just put the scraps in a little Ziploc bag that you keep in the freezer. And then every once in a while, put those scraps into a crock pot, fill it up with water to where everything's like, you know, submerged. And then you just put it on low. And after a couple of hours, you'll have some broth, and you can refill it a couple of times to get the most out of it, and it's pretty great, you know. Yeah, Flux. There's literally someone on TikTok. I don't remember the name right now, but there's literally a lady on TikTok who's like, "Oh, I have 5 kids, and they all have different like sensory things. So here's how I help them eat more protein and fiber and stuff like that." And she'll do shit like that, and it's really cool. Ooh, Bo. Air fryers are really good. Chicken, pork, and salmon season, however you want, pop it in the air fryer in the amount, and it's good to tell you. Yeah. Yep. Get some microwavable rice or frozen microwave. Honestly, if you can make rice, whether you make it on the stove or like you have like a rice cooker, dude, fill up your container with rice. Fill up your container with rice, and either in a Ziploc bag or a container, like a glass container or a Tupperware container. Put that shit in there, everything that you're not eating in the moment, and let it get refrigerated for a little bit. Because it messes with some of the starches and stuff like that, and makes it to where it's actually better for your blood sugar to do that. Make rice in an Instant Pot. Oh, hell yeah. Your zero effort meal is just season the fuck out of some chicken thighs, get some microwave sticky rice, and air fry. Yeah, and air fry some asparagus. That's a good fucking... That's a good I always hesitate to call that shit struggle meals, because like people say struggle meals, like I don't think you know what a struggle meal is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I knew dudes who would make like, who would serve who would get out. They would serve time and they would get out, and like sometimes they would just make like spreads, which if you've ever had like a prison spread before, that's a lot closer to what I think of when I think of a struggle meal. Mental struggle meal. Yeah. No, I get you. It's an easy meal. The only reason that I hesitate to call it struggle meal is because I'm like, I don't know. That to me sounds like a totally fine thing to eat, you know? Like, even if it's not the typical thing, I would at least be like, I think it's understandable. Fuck me, man. I think what that meal is understandable and reasonable. It's just easy, and so people associate that with struggle, you know? Or I guess like, I shouldn't say struggle. It gives off like poor person food kind of thing, and I'm like, it just sounds like food, man, you know? You get to an Instant Pot and you haven't used it yet because you've never used one. Yeah, I kind of wish I had an Instant Pot, but also we don't have enough room in my kitchen for more shit. Have some sort of starch sensitivity, you could absolutely, you could be absolutely starving, but 2 bites into a baked potato and you're bloated and full. Potatoes are massively satiating, Flux. Like, I know that it might be like something personally for you, but potatoes are also, by like massive studies and surveys, one of the most satiating foods of all time. So that's unsurprising, you know? Some people sell for typical things, spending their lives waiting in the wings. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Jada. You wish you liked most of the vegetables, you loathe most of them except sweet peas. I mean, hey, dude, like, I think that the best thing you can do dietarily for yourself is be honest about that stuff. The fact that you are willing to acknowledge that is a healthier mentality than like most people. You've got fucking like the fucking gym bro content where they're eating like unseasoned chicken and white rice, and they're like, yeah, this is great, this is awesome, and it's like, okay, I'm sure that some people could eat that, but like you can't convince me the amount of times that I've seen it that like all of those people like that and prefer that. And some of them get really weird about like how many calories seasonings add and stuff like that and all this different stuff. And it's how you end up with people who just like genuinely kind of develop weird dietary habits that I think are just worse for you, because forcing yourself to eat a bunch of shit that you just like hate to eat is a good road to like a really bad eating disorder in one way or another. You know? Potatoes have way more potassium than a banana. Yeah, potatoes are extremely good for you. Potatoes are an awesome food. Have I checked the Skulltula accounts? I have not, actually. That's a good point. Are potatoes radioactive? I don't know. If so, you better put me in isolation, because I eat a lot of potatoes. Deck your shield on 10. Arrows. Okay. Not needed. Are you playing the remake already? My uncle works at Nintendo. But I will say too, Flux, like, I think an important part of, like, a good reason to acknowledge that kind of stuff with yourself is also that, like, half the time, if you can acknowledge you don't like a certain vegetable, you can start figuring out why you don't like it. And when you know why you don't like it, you can determine which things are, like, a preparation thing versus, I just don't like this, right? Because, like, for example, mushrooms. If you just grill some whole mushrooms and hand them to me, no. It's like eating the fucking playground turf. You know, the shredded up turf that they put on, like, playgrounds and shit like that? Like that fucking rubber shit. That's what it feels like to me. I hate it. But you give me, like, chopped up or minced mushrooms with, like, in a dish or whatever. I love that shit. I love the flavor of mushrooms. It just has to be preparation, you know? Doc finally did it. You got another one. Think you're cringing? You hate mushrooms. I mean, yeah, that's the thing is, like, I don't like big chunks of mushrooms. I just can't do it. Like I can force myself to eat it, but I don't enjoy it at all. And rather than try to pretend I do enjoy it, I just say, like, hey, yeah, if I can choose to, like, prepare this in a way that I can actually enjoy it, I'll just do that, you know? Clearly I like cucumbers because of pickles, but you hate them raw. Hey, that's fair. Some people just don't like raw versions of vegetables. I actually prefer broccoli raw. Like, that's one of those things. I don't like cooked broccoli a whole lot. Like, it's fine, but I will almost always prefer uncooked broccoli. Used to chew on that stuff as a kid. Yeah. That is one of those things that I like. You know, those, it's like Orbeez. You're like, man, I kind of wonder what it'd be like to eat this. But then you have to like tame that part of your brain with reason to be like, well, it's not good. So, you know, the mushroom has the texture of something you aren't supposed to eat, and that's what you like about it. Hey, that's exactly the thing, you know? Forgot one heart. That's right. One hit and we're dead. We also can't block attacks with our shield outside of Twin Rova with the mirror shield. Yeah, Jay. I mean, I'm with you, man. Most people actually only have one heart. There's one time you were eating this fried thing in the fridge and you thought it was chicken and it turned out it was mushrooms. It almost be because I wasn't used to fried mushrooms. Oh. Yeah. It really depends on preparation for a lot of that stuff. So we got Zora Tunic here. Except Time Lords. Had these fried mushroom chips once. They were great. Fried mushroom chips sound good to me, honestly. Okay, man. Okay, we got a hook shot and market potion for 100, and then we got blue potion bottle and market potion for 205 rupees. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty awesome, Jada. I wish I liked the texture of mushroom more. Would have made my psychedelic days a lot easier. I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, I don't know. I think that especially when you're a kid, people misunderstand, like, they take like food sensitivities to be like, oh, you just want to be picky. And it's like, like, I don't know what goes through certain people's brains, but I think that there's just some people who just like think that you just want to be picky or whatever. whenever it's just like, no, I mean, that's not the, that's not the thing, man. I wish I loved, you know, beans and whole mushrooms and cooked broccoli and all this different shit. I wish I loved that, because then it would make everything easier to eat. I wish that I could eat so many other things without like, just like having kind of a physical response. That would be awesome. I would love that, man. But if I just lie to myself, like, I don't know, it's drastically going to make me more unhappy just to pretend that those things aren't true, rather than like, okay, well, this sucks to eat. How can I change that? Is there a way I can prepare it? Or is there another food that can offer similar benefits that I can just consume instead, you know? The only time I was ever pushy with my kids about food was when they just wouldn't eat it all. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing, is that like half the time, I think that's, it's like a lot of things with like the reason why people, you know, they'll hold on to things as kids, because like, unfortunately, most issues that we have as adults that relate to childhood trauma come from like parents either not being aware enough or not being able to just ask the question, why do you feel this way? What's going on? Can you communicate that? And then not being able to communicate with what's being said, right? And sometimes there's fits and all that different stuff, but like half the time it's like if you get down, if you're able to communicate and get down to the root cause of like, oh, hey, why is this an issue? Then you'll have a much more productive thing of like making sure it's not an issue in the future, right? And I'm not saying it's always easy or possible, but you know, I think that there's sometimes where like it's assumed that just like kids just want to be difficult, and it's like, well, no, kids are just responding to like something going on in their brain or with their emotions, and they don't know how to process it. And sometimes you do have to, at some point, like teach a kid that like, hey, sometimes you have to put aside like, you know, your immediate response so that you can either get something done or, you know, get to a point where you can figure out how to express that thing in one way or another. But like in most situations, it's like, well, you're right there. You're right there. You are the parent. This is a safe space for them to say, hey, this is how I feel. I don't know what to do with it. And then develop that. Make that fucking brain connection. Build that problem-solving brain, right? I feel like it's salted and steamed broccoli, like broccoli in the air fryer, broccoli and stir fry in any other way though, and you hate it. Understandable. And that's the thing, is like I think that there's also a lot of weird preconceived notions that like cooking something makes it less nutritional. And like you could argue on like a micro level that's kind of happening, but it's like, dude, if the option is your kid enjoys eating the thing, or they don't eat it, or they like refuse to eat it at all, I don't know, man, like you can work on it, but like them eating it in the first place is the good thing here, right? You know? You were a heathen at 17. I mean, that's the thing, is that like a lot of these things. You've been shot by plenty of farmers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Are you really from the South if you haven't had a gun pointed at you? Just kidding. You should not. That is not a good situation to be in. But yeah, I mean, well, and that's the thing, is by the time that you're 17, there's so many, like, that's one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. If you already go into teenagedom, without having developed like fully those ways to like express and work through feelings or emotions, even if they're ones that like you don't fully understand. It's like, yeah, that's gonna develop in some pretty off behaviors, and hopefully you can get back on track in one way or another. But I don't know. Sometimes people point at like teenagers acting out, and I'm like, well, yeah, like that's just normal in the first place. And if they've experienced some kind of like weird like trauma or neglect or anything like that, it's like, well, yeah, that's gonna make it worse, man. Like, I don't know, you know, it's like we want kids to be fully functional by that age, and it's like, I don't know, man, that's already a really tough age. And with how many parents still believe in some pretty archaic, abusive ideas, it doesn't surprise me whenever a teenager is working through some serious shit that causes them to act out, you know? Me exactly, Flux. Well, and here's the thing, too. It's like, that disorder develops... Oh, oops. Why did I play a second time? That disorder develops somewhere, right? Like, at some point when you were a kid, something happened that, like, brought about that. And it's like, that's always the hardest part, is, like, sometimes it's hard enough getting some parents to believe that those things are real and valid and need treatment, because they don't... Not everybody sees brain diseases as, like... or like mental disorders as like diseases wrong with the brain, but then it's that on top of the fact that then you have to like also explore like, well, what happened that caused this, which then becomes a whole thing, because some parents are very defensive and don't want to be like, well, I don't remember that, or like that's not how I remember it happening, or like, well, we didn't do anything wrong or anything like that. And it's like, so, well, that's the thing, man. Sometimes you can be, ooh, there's bomb bag, hell yeah. Sometimes you can be about as perfect of a parent as you possibly can be, and your kid can still end up with some kind of trauma not related to you being the parent. And instead of trying to like defend or deflect or do these other things, it's like, it's just easier if you be like, hey, let's figure this out. But, you know, it's hard. Don't know about your trauma in the mental hospital. You never had broke down like that before. You're just a complete mess of me. Yeah. Yep, because suddenly you have someone believe you. Suddenly someone is actually hearing what you say and not trying to deflect or defend or deny, you know, all that different stuff. Which, again, natural to feel defensive whenever you are like being called out on being wrong. But you gotta learn when to, like, when it's actually reasonable for you to defend and like say like, oh, well, here's the thing, you know, because if someone's just being like, hey, I think I've experienced some trauma in this regard, it's like, that's not them telling you you're the worst person in the world and that you deserve death. That's them trying to get to the bottom of something, right? But they take it as an immediate judgment sometimes, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, AJ? How you doing, man? Huh? Magic, dude. Hell yeah. Glad we checked that. Just let you stop by. Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Hope things are going all right. This one's going pretty okay. We're only a little bit into it, but we're doing pretty all right. We got magic bombs and slingshot pretty early, and we got bow. So, oh yeah, Song of Time also. So, we're already pretty set up to explore a good chunk of the overworld checks. At this point, it's just kind of going through all of them before we dive into any temples. Which so far our only hints really are that Market's Way of the Hero and Forest's Way of the Hero. We should go do Bomb Chew Bowling, by the way. We should do that. Getting geared up to do a recording session Friday with Zora and Multi. Fuck yeah. That's awesome, man. I hope that goes well. See, you played past the time while you had no air conditioning. You found hookshot magic, strength, and bombs all in Kokiri Forest where you spawn. Oh god. That always concerns me, because when I get everything up front, sometimes it's just baby seed. But other times I'm like, oh god, what fresh hell is awaiting me for the rest of the seed, you know? It's not the intensely saturated one who meets. Yo, what's up, Angel? How's it going? Didn't find anything else for hours? Yep. Yep. Got some new shorts and long form videos in the works too. You're already spent, so you bounce between projects when you get bored of something. Hey, no, that's understandable. I am the same way, man. Sometimes you gotta do that. But that's kind of why, you know, like, that's not too unlike structured procrastination, right? We're gonna reset the day. Yeah, hello, hello. You ironically came here after seeing the short of mine. That's awesome. Which one was it? Was it the most recent one? Ice arrows, okay. We're gonna long form video exploring the out of bounds areas in OOT. Got any cool out of bounds areas? Check out. Unfortunately, man, I'm not too familiar with that part of things. Believe it or not, I've only very recently even begun to grasp some very basic glitches. Like I attempted to learn some glitches back in the day, but never really like got very good at any of them. And only recently, when I was bored, did I attempt to relearn some, and I've learned how to like super slide and bomb hover. I've kind of been trying to learn how to ledge clip as well, but I haven't really done much beyond that. They're in the floors. Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun. I can't wait until they actually come out with the enemy randomizer for 2 ship. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Speaking of, for anybody who wasn't in here earlier, they're almost done with the Twilight Princess rando for the PC port Dusklight, and we're gonna be doing that ASAP. Heart piece. Wow, I didn't even mean to make that. Yeah, what's the second prize? Another heart piece! It said on TikTok you were live, so you were like, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I also finally got my stream key for TikTok, so I'm able to actually send out a vertical canvas to TikTok from OBS now, which is kind of nice because I really hated using the separate live program. Don't really use those glitch either, to be honest. Too many applications, so it kind of takes the fun out of it personally. Yeah, I really started learning them mainly just because I was like it was kind of one of those things where I was like I'd like to be doing no logic at some point, and I was like I should maybe learn some of these glitches just so I can do no logic randos. And also, I haven't really done many races, but if I ever do end up doing a race, I'm doing a race soon, but it's the same person I've been racing before, then I'd like to at least know some in case they're allowed, you know? Like the weird, quirky in the moment glitches, that's fair. Yeah, cock-a-doodle-doo is one of those, like, sounds. It's like, how did they add all those syllables to how chickens sound? They got a little whimsical with it, you know? Yeah, I like watching no logic runs, so I've just never tried one, so it was kind of just something that wasn't on the table for me because I didn't have the skill set. But I do think it would be cool to learn some no logic stuff because I've been doing like Giga Rando stuff, and it would be awesome if I could eventually get to the point where I could do no logic Giga, because then I could start getting really wacky with some of the settings. Yeah, I feel like with some animal noises, you also just get into like the sort of like phonetic spelling of like sounds, right? Rather than trying to make a word out of just like standard English letters. Hey, thanks, man. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a good night and get some rest. Good night. What time zone am I in? I am in Pacific time, so west coast of the US. Noodles and Bird Streamer. This hell yeah, Gamer Nation. Did YouTube automod my bad word there? I don't know. I don't know, Agent. Let me take a look and see if I saw anything on my end. I guess it did because I don't see anything. I guess so, you know? That makes so much sense. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just a night owl, and I just happen to be in the time zone that is kind of later than a lot of other people's. Yeah, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Okay. Yeah, I've tried to figure out pretty much every stream platform that I can, aside from like the obvious no-nos like Kick or you know, other sites like that, but certain sites are kind of like, they don't really make it easy to do any kind of multi-streaming stuff, like Patreon. As much as I wanted to do like some kind of Patreon stream, they make it a little difficult to set up multi-streaming with that. Then you play till like 7 a.m. and you're on the East Coast, so I was like, damn, you stay up all night. I mean, I kind of do that anyway. My normal bedtime is like 4 a.m., so... Reading multiple chats is impressive. Well, that's why I have the multi-chat, Angel. It's up in the... That's what's in the corner of the screen, is... all 3 chats are combined, you know? The new streaming platform came up like 2 weeks ago and instantly imploded because it was using AI. Yep. Yep. Ooh, hammer. Yeah, and people have been looking for alternatives because of how Twitch's AI training thing was turned on, which apparently someone's filing trying to file a class action lawsuit. And I'm like, whoa. This was an alternative, yeah. You're gonna change the agent command to Rudy. We already did that, and I called you a motherfucker. That's funny. Yeah, I get. You know what? I might have turned up automod stuff on YouTube because of the weird Zionist bot that came into chat that one time. You know. Okay. And they came out, they were just as bad as Kaplan off of Twitch. Yep. Yep. I mean, look, starting a streaming website in the first place is hard. So it's kind of unsurprising that, like, a streaming site that would come out of nowhere without some kind of big tech funding would probably have some kind of weirdness to it, right? Which is truly unfortunate, because it would be nice to have a streaming platform that didn't... that wasn't connected to a really massive, awful tech company. But unfortunately, it's harder than ever to start up something like that because computer parts are more expensive than ever. Shut your mouth, YouTube chat. Yeah, we keep it clean on YouTube. Twitch is where you go to let loose, you know? I thought especially initially, like, imagine you broke up with your partner and someone else ran and she was like, hey, I'm better than you. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, it's a lot like political campaigns, right? There's a very short list of things that people could just be like if someone started a streaming website, they could just be like, hey, here's our mission statement, here's our whole thing. And, you know, it would be one of those things where it'd be like, well, I get, like, this is good, let's help you actually deliver on this. But, like, there's always like 1 or 2 things that every streaming site is so hesitant to, like, deliver on and even, like, put as part of their mission thing, you know? And it's kind of like, man, it's disappointing. Okay. Don't need to worry about that. Also, apparently, I heard a thing that I think it's called Bilibili is gonna be like catering to the US market now as well. Yeah, and apparently like people are gonna be able to like stream on there. Even from like the US and whatnot, so it's like, I don't know. I don't know how they hold up in terms of like, you know, the company that owns them or anything like that. Like, I don't know anything about that, but I just thought that was an interesting thing that I saw the other day. Okay, what do we got here? All right. Been up with the company you've heard, but I like the Billy creator space. Very collaborative, uplifting. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, like if there was the sort of TikTok level discoverability, the video production and like posting resources of like YouTube, and the live stream like options for something like Twitch, it's like all of that would just make a fucking mega streaming site. So we got nuts in Goron City. Yeah, remember whenever there was just like a million websites, and like YouTube was the quote unquote nicer one, but you had like funnyvideos.net, hilariousmedia.com. Nico, I haven't heard that one. That just makes me think of the what's her face from, is it Love Live or something? YouTube was originally meant to be a dating site where you shared videos of yourself. I didn't know that. World Star. Oh my god. It's so funny how World Star, like, for a completely different kind of reason, like, people have, like, World Star has become, like, something that, like, generally people are like, oh, they suck. But, like, for very different reasons than, like, Google or Amazon or anything. I guess not totally different, but different enough that it's like, wow, man. A unique brand of hate. Yeah, I can imagine, Angel. You finished all your save files now? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, that does sound pretty wild. Now it's the new television. I mean, pretty much that and like Netflix and stuff like that. Like cable companies kind of exist now, but it's not really focused on. Oh. Damn it. Done. Oh, yeah. No, understandable, Jada. Got to dig out all those secrets. Here's a video of me at the zoo. Yeah, and then people uploaded anime episodes and like divided up into like 6 different segments. And then some guy was like, "Hey, I'm making a ROM hack for Mega Man X." And he's still working on it to this day. Oh yeah, for a period of time it really was just like there was a whole lot of piracy going on. Because there weren't any like anime streaming sites. Like you either had to get like DVDs or Blu-rays or hope that like one of them showed up on TV or something. And no one was stocking like niche anime at the time. So it was kind of hard to find some of that shit. Okay, so we got Goron Tunic here. Actually, hold on. I didn't understand how piracy works, so if I wound up on a sketchy website, I was like, wow, a free anime streaming website. That's so noble. I mean, that's how it started. That is how it started. Crunchyroll was originally a piracy website. And then it just got enough support that a lot of publishers and... Oh! Ooh! That was... Okay, whatever. We're just gonna have to wait. A lot of publishers and whatnot started working with them because they were like, well, if you can't beat them, join them, you know? Oh, yeah. With ads, you can watch quite a bit of stuff on Crunchyroll. It's unfortunate, though, because they've started doing a bunch of really awful bullshit, like AI captions for certain series, which are being done by an Israeli company. Yeah, but to be honest, there's not really a good anime streaming option at this point. The closest you can get is like High Dive, and High Dive isn't nearly as popular and doesn't really get a lot of the very, like, I guess, exciting anime series a lot of the time. They'll get a really good one every now and then, but it's just such a desert most of the time. And then beyond that, you have like Netflix and fucking Tubi and shit, you know. Oh, Poop Dick TV, I do remember that. Yeah, it's kind of worth it just to not be subscribed and just go find it somewhere else. Like, there are websites to get high, like HD torrents of stuff pretty immediately as soon as they broadcast, so it's not impossible to just go and find high quality stuff pretty immediately. But yeah, it's unfortunate because there's not really any good anime streaming sites. And a lot of the ones that are like piracy websites are not nearly as like usable as they used to be, because now it's just because those websites make all their money from just like pop-up ads, and so of course they put like a million different things to like make sure you accidentally click on ads and whatnot, you know. Okay. Use everything Moe. Yeah, the website that I've used, I'm not gonna drop the name because I don't think it's smart to drop those things when possible. but the website that I use is largely just like a torrenting website. Like an episode will air and then pretty immediately there will be someone who will have like an HD version of the episode up, and if you wait until after the season's done airing, people will usually package the episodes all together, and whenever the Blu-ray and DVDs come out, you'll usually get packaged together things and whatnot. Go and use to watch Neon Cat and then go play outside. Oh yeah, Justin TV. Everything Moe is a site for all the sites that are still up. Oh, interesting. Oh fuck yeah, dude. Okay, Deku Nuts is fucking huge. Torrent scare you? Actually, you've got our internet shop torrenting shit. Yeah, that you can get caught torrenting, but there's some pretty easy ways to avoid it. Number one, don't seed. Like, unless you have some kind of souped up, like, internet privacy situation where you have like a bunch of relays or whatever and all that going through a bunch of different VPNs or whatever, don't worry about seeding. That's how a lot of companies end up really getting onto you. Oh yeah, Justin TV was the name of Twitch before it became Twitch. But like there was a period of time where people would make it sound like if you didn't seed something that you were torrenting that you were being like an awful person. But like truly you aren't, and it's not unreasonable to do that. But as long as you are verifying where you're downloading something from and you are not seeding, then usually you should be fine most of the time. There are certain torrents and properties that are watched pretty closely by companies, but I have sailed the 7 seas quite a bit, and I've never gotten any kind of letters or in trouble in any way. Which part of that could easily just be luck, so I don't want to pretend like none of it's up to luck, but you know. Okay. Just want to make sure that bubble didn't jump up on top there. Hey gamer. For torrenting, Uncle used to get 3 DVDs from Netflix and burn them to discs. Yeah, that's always an option too. Go to a video rental store, rent the video, rip it off of the disc. Big Goron Crass. Oh, fuck, man. Maybe the rights holders just like your streams, so we don't right? I've got fans over it. I don't even remember what internet company we have at this point. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, gamer. Back when I used Netflix, used them. Oh yeah, yeah. Netflix did do mail for a period of time. That was a weird time. Now, if you find like a red box that's still open, you can buy DVDs for pretty cheap out of the red box. Yeah, I mean, color me surprised that a streaming site ended up going the route of just sucking in every possible way. Okay. I think I'm gonna just come back here as adult because that sucks. Yep, fucking Monopoly City, unfortunately. Doing good. Finished the video for Chib. Spent all day putting the changes you want on your site. Oh, fuck yeah. That's good, man. I'm glad you're feeling proud of it. Used to watch 50-ish episodes of Pokemon Indigo League on the Wii version of Netflix. Oh, hell yeah. We watched SpongeBob on it, but then they took it off Netflix. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's certain... It's unfortunate because there are some anime that just, like... There are some anime that just, like, have gotten removed on pretty much every website where they were streaming before, so... I've had to either rip stuff or torrent certain things. Like you can't watch the anime Baccano anywhere. And that anime is so fucking good, dude. But it's gonna get forgotten. I mean, it's already pretty niche, but it's gonna get forgotten to time because of that shit. Okay. Zora River. That's where we gotta go next. Yeah, the pizza episode, hell yeah. Oh yeah, Needy Girl Overdose. I didn't watch that one, but yeah, that's one that I haven't seen a ton of, like, a ton of people talking about, so it's always frustrating because whenever a series doesn't get a lot of coverage, it just ends up kind of being one of those things where it's like, oh fuck, I better watch this before it disappears from the internet, you know? Your grandma digs at Glass Beach. That's awesome. Oh hell yeah. That's awesome, Agent. Yo, gamer, thank you for gifting a sub to Victorm. Appreciate that, dude. The guys at your local record store bleachers, that's fucking cool. That was one of the things that we did when we moved up to where we are now. We went to a record store. I don't know if this is one of those things that I know people might not get, but it's just cool. Like we went to the record store and found like that our records were there, and we were like, oh shit, that's awesome. What made you stop paying for anime was when companies would only contract out specific seasons only specific region. Mushoku Tensei last season was high dive exclusive in the US, but the Crunchyroll in Canada. So you got irrationally angry when you learned that. Yeah. Yeah, the region only stuff is kind of annoying. I severely hate Mushoku Tensei, but I do understand that plight because of how they've removed certain anime from certain regions, which is the main reason why I say, like, hey, like, if you're looking for any reason to get a VPN, it's so that you can watch stuff in other countries for on certain streaming services, you know. Hey, what's up, Saitama? JoJo Friday being snapped out of existence sucked. Oh yeah, remember it was Friday, but when they moved to Netflix, they stopped releasing. Yeah, that's also another annoying thing, is like Netflix deciding to like stop doing, like with certain series, just not doing weekly releases and instead batch releasing everything. And it's like, dude, it sucks, man. Use Kapora for your stream? Oh, for like my avatar? That'd be a good idea, you know. Oh man. Oh yeah. I've seen how there's some places on YouTube where, I mean, there's even some channels on, like, in the US that host some anime, though it's not nearly as like prolific and shit like that, you know. There was one anime recently that got simulcast on YouTube that I can't remember what it was. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, that is one of those shows that I forget what the subculture's called, but I know that it's based off of a subculture that can be kind of triggering for some people, you know. Night in the future reveals a spider in a valley. Okay, so that's Fire Boss is Gerudo Valley Adult Gold Skulltula. Okay. Down, such a wild anime. Yeah. I do overall really love Don to Don. The first episode has some unfortunate things, but I think that despite that, it's one of those series that makes up for it in spades with, like, the kinds of things that it does in its story and the kinds of things that it talks about. I'm talking about you watching Pro Zelda stream get tricks first try, but fail to do basic things in the game will make you crack up. Yeah. I mean, you could be talking about me because I've done that plenty of times. It is pretty funny. Yo, what's up, Quills? I need to up my weeb game? What do you mean? I mean, I could really dive into, like, I don't know. I could spend I could spend multiple streams just talking about, like, anime and shit like that. Going over, like, Cat Soup or fucking, oh, what am I doing? Stop playing Sun Song. Cat Soup or Kaiba, or going into the what I prefer about the old Hunter x Hunter OVA versus, like, the new Hunter x Hunter that a lot of people have seen, or things like that, you know. Talking about Phil? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I mean, it was funny whenever like Phil on his like winning attempt, someone was like, "Hey, why don't you just do Dodongo skip?" And he was like, "Oh, there's the skip for that." Did ocarina items first try, struggle through a bomb accurately into the boulder and the dongos. Hey, that's fair. That's a normal thing to struggle on, you know. Okay. Bigger wallet, that's good. That gets us hook shots. And that's it. Oh yeah, my bugs run away quite a bit. This still happens every now and then. There's also just times whenever I like there have been a couple times where I've dropped the bugs out of the fucking bottle and they just immediately will burrow into the ground with like they won't even crawl around. They'll just burrow into the ground immediately, you know? Yeah, I mean, I guess I saw that coming, but ugh, man. Yeah, I haven't quite dove into those glitches yet. I do want to learn item swap, but that's kind of the one that I'm like, that one and ledge clip are the ones that I'm like really focused on, just so I can start doing no logic stuff, you know? Yeah, learning glitches is always it's always kind of a funky process. It's gonna be so much busier in the coming weeks. You don't even know how often you're on stream. Hey, do what you gotta, you know. And honestly, I'll say this, like, not that you need to think too much about this, but I do know that a lot of people talk about how, like, the quote-unquote optimal amount to stream for, which, like, fuck being optimal if you're having fun, but I do know that there are quite a few people who talk about how, like, streaming 4 hours is, like, you know, usually the amount that a lot of people stream for whenever they're, like, trying to grow, you know. Some people will do longer streams, but, like, so even if you only get in, like, a few streams every now and then, you know, and that's fine, but you should prioritize, obviously, like, whatever just feels good, right? If you don't feel like streaming a certain day, then that's totally fine, right? Oh, man. BK skips are also... Yeah. Yeah, I should look into Bosky skips. Though honestly, like, I feel like a lot of boss key skips I could probably, if I can learn all the things that I've mentioned so far, then I feel like I'll get close enough to like just being able to do the things that already like would get me through BK skip and whatnot. Oh yeah, give Jade a follow. Change per view and then. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, gamer. It's like there's no exact prescriptive amount and whatnot. I just know that that's the amount that like a lot of people who stream can like do an amount of and tend to like grow, you know. But it really just depends. Oh fuck, I forgot a couple of build skill tillage, you know. But there's no one size fits all, obviously. Otherwise, that fucking ninja streaming course thing would have made so many more people famous, you know. One of those days that nothing makes you happy or stimulated enough. Hey, I get it. Sometimes you're just gonna have some of those days, right? But yeah, at the end of the day though, like, you know, nobody should be focused on precise numbers or anything like that, because the moment you start doing that instead of just doing what feels right and what feels good is where you can pretty easily dip into burnout territory, you know. You know, watch me if I was some hype streamer. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, I do a very different type of thing and whatnot. Like, the most hype I really get is whenever there's funny moments and whatnot, but yeah, I don't really like, I just don't really like doing the whole, like, if I get excited about something, then I'm obviously energized, but I don't know. I really don't like... There's some people who really like being a character when they're on stream, right? And I guess there's like moments where you could kind of say that that's kind of what I'm doing. When I like, you know, get really into something, but like most of the time I'm just like, I'm just trying to have fun, right? You know? Mentioned before when Glitchy One hit 75 viewers a stream, Twitch didn't give him partner because he was streaming for like 16 hours a day and it was like only peaking at 75. Yep, that's one of those things. Unfortunately, they're kind of weird about that stuff, but I've heard that also you can let Twitch know like, hey, I have viewers across other platforms and they sometimes consider that, but either way, I think, yeah, you gotta be really careful with getting into analytics, you know. Versus Chib and Deuces, they do earlier streams and you like it when they have more energy. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, Gia. Get in trouble, you got an extremely foul mouth. Hey, Electo, I cuss like a fucking sailor. I cuss all the time, so don't be ashamed of that. You know. I'll say you're already one step ahead if you're not throwing slurs on stream, you know, that's the thing. that's the bar in my opinion. If you pass that, then like, you know, whatever. Cuss as much as you want to, right? Say as someone who's a streamer, I think starting out having no expectations is key. You're gonna, yeah. Yep. Viewing it as something that you want to do than a road to like some kind of like some kind of situation where it's your job or whatever. It's like you can have the goal of making it your job, sure, but like you just gotta be very careful. You gotta be very careful that that's not overtaking just your general desire to have fun with it, right? You know? Step behind on kick, yeah. Says one word liberally, that's not a lot of people. Yeah. Say the words you're allowed to. Yeah, and I mean, I will say also, ooh. Two of these fuckers, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Well, now that we got that cleared out, I know that the reward in that next room is a heart piece, so we're not going to do that. But we'll come back when we have Dinspire, you know? Hey, that's miracles. Thank you for the posture check. And the word is dookie. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, like, I know some people are maybe sensitive to that word, but I don't know, like, it's got a very different, like, thing going on with, like, a socially conscious woman versus a, like a chud dude. Yo, what's up, Link? Hello. Like, if a chud dude says it, then there's, like, an implication there that, like, when they say it, it's like, oh, yeah, you've maybe got some, like, really shitty beliefs. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, context matters, and frankly, there are words that I should be better about using, right? I mean, we had a whole conversation the other day about, like, how far, like, ableist language goes and whatnot, and, I try to be better about that stuff. But I really don't think that that's... I don't think that's a word you really have to worry too much about. As far as, like, its use selecta, you know? Yeah, how's it going, Link? Okay. Whew, okay. There we go. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing is like there's a difference between someone using a word and wanting to be better about, like, exactly, Agent. It's one of those things, like, it's not cool that you used it, but like, I know that you're trying to be better about it. And I know that you don't think that it's, you know, just like an okay thing to do. So, you know, there's a difference there, you know. You love birds, so little bird guy. Hell yeah. I love birds too. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we like to have conversations about stuff here. Yeah, Jada, and I mean that is one of the things. It's like it's especially with that kind of language, it's like it's so normalized that it's kind of just like it's hard, you know, but the important thing I think is not being totally dismissive of it, right? See, and that's one thing too, Electa. That's another contextual situation where I'm like, you know, it's not an egregious use of those words in a way that I'm just like, okay, that just is awful regardless of the context. But also, oh god. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Y'all heard that too, right? The wing flapping? But that is one of those words that, like, especially in that context, I'm like, oh, that's whatever. That's just two people having like a little nickname for themselves, and it's not using anything egregious, you know? Yeah, gamer. I mean, I don't. Oh god, dude, where the fuck is that flapping coming from? Okay, token. Not a big deal. So I mentioned the arsenal, and I was like, huh? Yeah, I just don't, it's one of the things I don't tolerate. You know? See, Lincoln, yeah, that's always kind of that's the territory also where it's kind of weird, right? Like, I'm also neurodivergent, so it's one of those things where it's like I know there is the process of reclamation. My big issue with the word has just been like so many people use it and use it in a degrading way, and I'm just like, man, that doesn't feel like reclamation to me, you know? And at the very least, I can't control what people say, obviously, in their homes or, you know, to their friends and whatnot. I just can't control that. All I can say is like, hey, don't use this word here. I'm not going to use this word, and I'm not going to allow its use. You know, that's the biggest thing I can do, right? See, and Jada, that's another thing. Is like, I think, you know, I can't judge people in certain communities for using certain words and whatnot. But I do think, especially whenever it comes to reclamation, if something's being used in like a endearing way and you are part of that community, I think that's like, number one, I think that's fine. And number two, I think that's a good example of like what reclamation's about, right? Taking a word, stripping of its like harmful power and instead using it as an term of endearment, you know? Oh yeah, see that? Yeah, I don't think that's egregious, gamers. I mean, and plus also it's, you know, it's your cat's name and it's not like it's not HP Lovecraft cat's name, you know? Yes, Link, exactly. That's one of my big things, right? I should reset the day. I don't like how quickly this is going tonight. And, you know, to an extent, it's like, there's always kind of, like, again, the thing that I said about, like, oh, I can really only say what's allowed in my community. I can't force someone to not use certain words or say certain things in the privacy of their own home. I can encourage people to not use those words, but, like, you know, to a certain extent, it just has to be, like, what I'm able to do as far as the community I'm cultivating, you know? And that's one of the big things is, like, even if you see a word and you see, like, the harm it causes, it's like, to an extent, there are people who are just going to do that regardless of, you know, whatever reasonings you may have. Like, fuck, dude, there's a guy the other day that I literally just followed on Twitch because I was excited about some of the stuff that he was streaming. And then I saw a video of him getting angry and using the slur, like, on stream. And everybody was like, oh, ha ha ha, oh my god, he's so mad, he's so angry, oh, this is so funny. And I'm just like, I'm instantly like, yeah, dude, I'm not gonna watch this dude. Unfortunately. Talk. You own 3 cocktails in there. Oh yeah, cocktails are great. My cousin has quite a few of them. We had a friend using some recognition of the cat in a shop and he blow smoke in the cat's face. Oh god. Thought the cat liked it. Oh no. Jabu holds bomb juice, damn it. You know. You thought H.P. Lovecraft was a villain in a book series until you were like 20. That's pretty funny. It wasn't weed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it is not funny. And unfortunately, everybody in his chat was just like laughing about it. And I'm kind of just like, I don't know, man. If the use of the word didn't immediately make me feel weird about it, the fact that everybody was laughing about it and being like, oh, that's so funny, and kind of just like, yeah, this probably isn't a very cool community in that regard, so I'm just gonna not watch. You know. Amy, Squeak, and Sunny. That's cute. Yeah, I don't currently have any birds because they are a big commitment, but at some point I will be adopting a cockatoo named Huckleberry. Nope. Lazy Dude Gamer, thank you for following. Grew up in the PNWF family like that. Yeah, yep, yeah, an agent, exactly, yeah. There are just some family members who still like to have the conversation about like, that's just what we said back in the day, and it's like, okay, well, you can stop saying it now. You can stop saying it now. You know? Pretty sure he was doing to the cows melting. Yeah, that sounds pretty awful, you know. Oh yeah, Quills. Yeah, that was one that was a shock to learn about. They said you weren't funny. Well, who would say that, Doc? That just sounds wrong. We had a similar situation where you used to watch a guy who's an open bait use the R slur, and then looking back, that guy. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, there is kind of a thing sometimes where it's like, I don't know, if you've really been into a creator and you start becoming conscious of that stuff, it's sometimes pretty easy to be like, well, but they're good in this regard, they're good in that regard. There's a guy that I followed for a long time, that I watched for a long time, who I really loved the content of. I loved the kind of gaming stuff that he did. And generally, he was a pretty, like, compassionate, funny dude. But just every now and then when things start going wrong, he'd start throwing the R slur around, and I'm just kind of like, man, okay. And I made excuses for a period of time, and then eventually I was like, why am I even making excuses for this? There's other people who play these games, there's other people doing this, and there's people who do it who aren't using those words. So I think I should just be over there, you know? Which was racist and homophobic. Oh yeah, birds do be loud. That is one of those aspects of it. Yeah, we don't have any warp songs, unfortunately. Oh, see, that's funny, Quills, because I've heard the other version, and I've also learned that the original song also has some anti-Asian origins as well. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, Jade. It's part of the learning process, and like, you know, as much as it is a thing that you can sometimes look back on and be like, man, I really should have stopped watching their stuff like way sooner. It really wasn't good. It's like, you know, there's only so much judgment you can give yourself on that before you just have to be like, okay, well, I've stopped doing it now, and it's, you know, I fucked up. I should have done it sooner, but like now I did. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Jay. You're all good. You're all good. The other grand members know the daughters of the Confederacy, and she stays at the fort. Oh, whew. Yeah, Doc. Well, use the N-word, sing a song. Oh, God, yeah. Yep. I was actually watching a video the other day, and how, like, even though that has always been like a pretty shitty slur and whatnot, about how like the large, widespread like condemnation of the general use of the word became a lot more normal and commonplace after the OJ trial. And I was not aware of that, which was pretty shocking. God, I'm trying to reference the song we sang as kids. Yeah. Like you were jamming out in the car and you got a phone call in the middle of a ludicrous song and it felt like a trap. Not white, but I'm white passing enough that I venture not toward. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Better to err on the side of caution, you know. For Roar's Wind. Forest, okay. Yeah, and even then it's like, I don't know. It's always, the discussion about the quote-unquote pass is always weird to me, because I'm like, it treats certain people like a monolith. Like, oh, because this person within the community says okay, it's okay. And it's like, well, yeah. You always have the choice just to not say it. You know. See, I don't have problems. I don't have a problem with a lot of black rappers. Like in terms of the use of the N-word, it's like black rappers can use it, and there's obviously like no problem there. Especially because like a lot of the time it's like, number one, it's a reclamation, and it is kind of one of those things too, where it's like a lot of rap music, like there's plenty of rap music that talks about the idea of how like there are certain people within marginalized communities, black community, gay communities, all kinds of different communities that use those words, claim reclamation, and are instead using it as like an insult or a degrading thing and disguising it as reclamation. And that's like a whole topic of conversation that gets really complicated, right? You know? Being a Puerto Rican family because even students can look entirely, yeah. Yeah, gamer. I mean, that's the thing is that, like, I don't know. To me, I don't think the past exists. I don't think the past exists, and I don't think that anybody, outside of a very explicit situation of, like, I don't know, acting in a movie where it's, like, meant to be, like, there are very specific case-to-case scenarios where, like, saying it is maybe not the, like an awful thing because of the context. But like the past, I just think is kind of a bullshit thing most of the time. It's a bullshit thing that people use to try to get out of feeling guilty about it, you know? Drake, I'm looking at you. Watching a video with some, Eminem and the word just using the N-word and it's like one of them and they were all laying it past after he started rapping and was good at it. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly kind of the problem, right? Because like, sure, those people were impressed enough with his rapping that they were like, oh, whatever. But like, you know, there's a lot of people who would still see that and be like, why the fuck is he using that word? You know? Harry Mack. Yeah, Harry Mack is one of those guys who does seem to like really appreciate hip hop in a lot of ways, you know? Yeah, I mean, plenty of things that we can get into with Drake, you know? You said pass, yeah, I said pass, you know? Yeah, nice to meet you, Link. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, it's mostly just a thing of like, I don't think that one sect of the community gets to say what the whole community feels is the thing. Because that's how we get into the, you know, Leonardo DiCaprio and Django. Yeah, that's always a territory where I'm like, okay, I don't know. I think Quentin Tarantino sucks, but very much a movie that is demonizing slave owners and whatnot. And there's a whole thing, you know. Did something happen in chat? You see Agent? No, nothing happened. Agent just dropped on by. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, right? Agent is everywhere. Yeah, and I mean, that's part of the problem too. It's like, I can't, you know, obviously speak for every situation and every moment where like there's been kind of situations like that. I just think generally the idea of the slur pass gets like abused in a way that I'm kind of just like, I'm like, man, you just don't need to say it. You just don't need to say it. And you can like, if you are so obsessed with using the word, like it's the one thing where you're like, I have to use it. Then I'm like, that's a problem, man. I don't know. That feels weird to me, you know? Yeah, that's true, Jaden. But yeah, he just dropped in, you know? Yeah, he's a pretty awful person. But he has some good movies for sure. It's always one of those like controversy noted situations, you know? Oh, fuck. Ooh! Get the fuck away from me. Oh, man. Pastel announcement won't. Yeah, I mean exactly, Quills. Exactly. Fan of Family Feud, Steve Harvey, but I don't like him as a oh yeah, I mean Steve Harvey's pretty awful. He's also pretty bioessentialist, man. And he's very just like, he has a very narrow definition of what the idea of being a man is and all these different things. On top of the fact that he has just been pretty shitty in the past about various things. And while I don't hold it against anybody to be religious, I will say whenever you start spouting stuff about like, oh, here's what here's like how what you gotta do to be a proper real man or a proper real woman or any of that stuff, and you're religious, that kind of starts to dip into a territory where I'm like, what are your views on the trans community? You know? It gets a little suspicious for me. Okay. This kind of sucks, man. Okay, so we can't go to the basement yet. Yeah, gamer. I mean, I think that there's obviously a category of like supporting this art supports a person doing horrible things and all this different stuff. And then there's like a massive, huge area of like complicated. There are ways to enjoy this art without fully supporting this person. And you just got to note the controversy and like keep it in your brain at the same time that like a really shitty person or complicated person made this, right? I think if there's anyone who has an error views on how you should act in gender or something going on themselves, and they can, yeah, policing it in general is just weirdo behavior, you know? We had a class called Introduction to Interpersonal Communication. We had a chapter about if men can be friends. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff is really annoying. Because that gets into the whole like, oh, men are wired this way and this is just how they are. And it's like, that's just not true, man. That's just not true. And you just want to make excuses for either how you have behaved or how you wish you did behave. How you view the ideal like male experience, quote unquote, you know? It also implies that gay men can't be friends with men. Yes, that's another thing. It's what kicked off the whole, like, oh, well, should gay men be allowed in the... I mean, fuck, man. People talk about, like, the whole concern of, the whole fake concern of trans women in bathrooms. It's like, I still remember whenever I was a kid, people talking about, oh, should gay men be in the same, like, locker room or restroom as straight men? Should lesbians be in the same one as women? And it's like, you know, yeah. I mean, that is one of the things. The whole there is no ethical consumption under capitalism kind of thing. It does get complicated. Did you fall off? Hold on. Sorry. Okay, he is down there. Okay. Cool. Yeah, but yeah, like I was saying, gamer, it's complicated. No ethical consumption under capitalism kind of thing. You have to balance that with like what you're able to do and like what is feasible to do and all that different stuff, you know. Been using men's restroom your entire life. Never once seen another man's dick in the restroom. Went to an art school and people say ours is dead a lot, and they don't think he really, and you can't separate the art from the artist, and it's fully part of comprehending the text. And then you tell, aside from the personal opinion, knowing an author is a shady person can taint the text, but it may be relevant. Yeah, I mean it really is in a lot of cases a case-by-case basis. But the important thing is that you're not just trying to give yourself a pass for stuff, right? Can I? Ah, dude. This fucking bastard, man. Oh, man. Oh, God. That's right. Separate the art from the artist is with a knife. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're taking aim at mail-in voting and all that stuff. That's, yeah. I've been seeing stuff about that, you know. Johnny Lee Jr. separating the art from the artist. World champion 1980. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Damn it. There we go. Whew. Gamer, being able to vote should get you time off immediately. I'm pretty sure employees are required to let you vote. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is one of those things. Some jobs will try to complain about, like, not giving enough time off and all that different shit, unfortunately. And I believe that they're only required to give you, like, a certain amount of hours off. At least that's how it was at one of the jobs I went to, you know. When I bought you a bag and Gerudo card right next to each other. Wow. Hell yeah. There's a day on Twitch one day. Control with the internet or something. In stream long. Oh, okay, okay. Dungeons in order? No. Dungeon entrances are randomized. Okay. clear out this room so I can leave. Good night, gamer. Thanks for hanging out, man. State doesn't have any law requiring employers to allow you to leave for voting. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the goal is very much just to get fewer people to vote. Because the fewer people that votes, the fewer people that can vote out Trump, you know? As much as voting is not the, what the fuck? Dude. Brother. There we go. Got him. Okay. Woo. You live in California. Voting for the president here is like voting. Yeah, I mean, exactly. That's kind of one of those things. It's mostly a thing for swing states and whatnot, for the most part. As much as voting is not an actual solution to systemic issues, it is at least an option of something to do in addition to all the other work on the ground. Even voting against the red won't get you anywhere. I mean, who knows though, Electo? Like, there have been, like, that was the mentality that I remember. I forgot what year it was. There was a year where, like, Texas kind of had that mentality, and then it ended up being like a pretty purple race, like, in a lot of ways, and it was very close. And I'm not saying it's going to shift everything, but it is one of those things where it's like, it is at least a low effort, like, option for places that, you know, there's not a ton that you can do, you know? Yeah, what sucks about leaving any deep blue state is we get establishment. Yeah, that's always kind of annoying. Hey, what's up, Vanilla? How's it going? Show the party that they have voters, that they definitely have counters, and may modify their policy. Yeah, but like, the problem is that right now we've just got a major issue with the Democratic Party pushing really corporate Democratic candidates, and they have seen all the evidence they could possibly see on the Democratic Party end to understand that people don't want corporate Democrats. They aren't going to win races like that, but they keep doing that because they don't care about losing. Like, they did everything they could to try to make Zohran Mamdani lose, you know? But they're probably because preferential voting, mostly whenever Greens are threatening to take away seat, Labor Party appeals to their constituents. Yeah, I mean, the big problem with especially votes around here whenever it comes to like presidential stuff is like the Electoral College and stuff like that, right? And a lot of times, like, local voting is going to be way more impactful than federal voting. But I still always recommend it because, again, voting isn't the thing that's going to change the tide and turn everything over, but it's something that you can do. And if you're in a place where, you know, that's not voting for more progressive candidates, then it's like, it's at least something, even if it's a small amount of stuff, you know. Voting third party here is voting for Trump. I mean, there's a whole conversation to be had about that kind of, but I do feel what you're saying, and there is to a pretty, especially in areas where there is like kind of a swing towards like whether or not like there's an actual reasonable chance that the vote will matter, either in a red state or a or kind of like a purple situation, you know. But yeah, oh yeah, Jill Stein's awful. Jill Stein is fucking awful, you know. That's another thing, is like, really, I think people more than anything need to just be willing to do basic research over candidates, you know. You also have mandatory voting. Yeah, I mean, one of the big problems is just that there's like entire areas around the US where it's just like, it's not accessible to vote, you know. Voting information is public, can be tracked, so I'm worried if I vote blue or third party, that I'll be targeted. I mean, being targeted for voting blue, I don't think is really a worry. Like, any more than, I mean, if I'm being honest, any more than being a femme presenting person or being anyone who's anything but heteronormative or any of that, right? I think those things are a lot more likely to get you targeted. Mom Donnie should be an example for what Democrats should be. So I've seen him making this. I think Mom Donnie's making fairly good decisions. I wish he was less capitulatory towards the NYPD, but I think he's making decently good strides, and I think that he should be like, it's kind of funny because people are like, oh my god, he's getting stuff done, and I'm like, yeah, this should be like bare minimum. This should be like bare minimum for like politicians, especially local politicians, you know. Trump quotas on the, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. People are people on that side of things really like to sensationalize anything Hassan says, you know. They're gonna win no matter what. Vote for whoever you want. I mean, sure. As long as there is not as much of an effort for shady gerrymandering, which, like, of all the things that fucking loser Gavin Newsom did, I think the one funny thing he did was be like, oh, you're gonna gerrymander these other states, well, we're gonna gerrymander here towards blue for the in the primaries in a shitty direction, which is largely the problem in this country, honestly, is most of our issues happen in the primaries. Very nice to fix things on the way out the door like that. Party registration is tracked. Your actual vote is not, you don't think? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, sure, Electo, that is true. But I will say that just like, that is unfortunately just a thing. Like, I don't think that they're just going to look at like the most recent vote. They're going to look at like if you were registered to the Democratic Party at all, like, but like, again, the question of whether or not that's going to be the strategy they take, like printing out a list of Democrats and going after them, I don't think that that's nearly as likely, especially because there's a lot of corporate Democrats who are kind of just like in the same bed with Republicans, right? I mean, yeah, Quells, they're already doing that with ICE. They're already doing that with ICE. They've been doing it with the police and the FBI for decades. You know. I remember hoping that Trump won the first primary because I thought no one would vote for him. I mean, it always goes that way, man. It's why I think that it's important to give a shit about like just looking at what's actually like there, you know? Like the fact that the Republican Party was willing to platform someone like Trump. I mean, it's already been bad enough. But like it's mind-blowing that like there's just an unwillingness to even consider how awful some policies are, you know. Jimmy Buffett fans are called parrot heads. I like Jimmy Buffett. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Electo, you can find people's information in a lot of different ways online. I'm not saying that you shouldn't like at all be concerned about being a progressive in a country that is rapidly, you know, being absorbed by fascism. But I am saying that like at what point do you say that it's too risky to be progressive and just like stop engaging at all, right? Democrats and liberals have, I mean, that's the thing, is that there's a fuck ton of liberals who just taken up the Democrats, right? You know? Figured that would be a for sure win for Hillary and Missy. They hate in this country. I mean, yes, but also, why the fuck was Hillary Clinton, like, the fucking candidate? Why the fuck was she? She's an awful person. And Trump, by, like, pretty much every measure, worse. But I'm just like, what a stupid fucking thing to bet on. Sorry, I was getting a little heated here. But what a god awful fucking candidate to put all your stuff behind. The person who called black people super predators in the 90s, you're out of your fucking mind if you think that that person's gonna be a good candidate. I'm just like, fuck, man. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fact that you can at all be an immigrant and say anything about Palestine and then just, like, have the FBI and ICE knock at your fucking door. It's pretty awful. It's pretty awful, man. Very real and awful shit, you know? You're not wrong, but his platform was pure hate and people went for that over here. I mean, yeah, hate's strong, man, you know? Unfortunately, hatred is always strong in people. And it's not that we can't overcome that stuff, but it is one of those things where, like, I don't know, it's why I think it's important to be realistic about where the culture is, because of the fact that just, like, I don't know. Like we make jokes about how, you know, trans hatred wasn't as wasn't as prominent, say, like 20 years ago. But I would argue that it was still pretty prominent. It just wasn't as, like, specifically targeted. And it's like all that stuff was there brewing under the surface, right? And it kind of always has been. Bringing the press gags on refugee camps, yeah. I mean, at least, okay, look. Obama fucking sucks. He's a genocidal president just like pretty much the rest of them. But at the very least, I can understand how someone looked at Obama's platform and thought that there was going to be actual change and hope and whatnot. And even if it's like naive or whatever, it's like, I don't fully like blame someone for getting their hopes up for that. If someone saw Trump's platform and thought that that was going to be good for the country, like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, dude? You know? Yeah, the seed does really want an early spirit temple, you know? GTG and spirit entrance would be pretty good, you know? Yeah, Obama is pretty awful, and unfortunately people try to justify a lot of the stuff that he did. Like, people love saying about, because like people will bring up the deportation stuff with Trump or with Obama, and they'll be like, oh, but he targeted criminals. He targeted criminals. It's like, okay, but what were the crimes, right? And like, what constituted as them going after like criminals and whatnot? Because he still deported a fuck ton of people, right? And I guarantee you, the vast majority of those people were not like the violent, like evil rapist thugs that people like make immigrants out to be half the time, you know? Yeah, Comanche, which like, unfortunately that is sadly a very intentional part of the whole mission of like groups like the Nazis. Like, people talk about Nazi book burnings, and I always mention this, but like, people talk about Nazi book burnings, but they don't always talk about what kind of books they were burning. And one of the biggest sources of their burnings was study on gender sciences and understanding sex and biology at a deeper level. And they viewed it as evil. And they fucking burned a lot of the research that we had that was actually fairly progressive and starting to like make breakthroughs on like understanding people and gender identity and whatnot. And so of course that set us back massively. And so a bunch of unfortunate misunderstandings come from that, on top of people just generally not being progressive enough to grasp things like that, you know? The interview that she is the research to find out about. Yeah. Yeah, Jada, unfortunately it sucks, because it's like who knows where we would be if that research wasn't burned. But it was fear-mongered the same way that trans people are fear-mongered now. And people don't like having that conversation because they don't want to be likened to Nazis, but it is important to recognize the way history rhymes, you know? Yeah, well, and that's another thing, Starlight, is that like so many of the people who voted for Trump viewed it as like they kept using the term drain the swamp and whatnot, but literally like it just goes to show that people believing that a system is corrupt and needs to be redesigned from the ground up, or like, you know, completely remade. Just because someone acknowledges that doesn't mean that they understand how that needs to happen, or like what will actually be beneficial. Because so many people view taking apart welfare and getting rid of any like public healthcare options and you know, anything like that. They view that stuff as like the things that need to be taken apart. And it's like, no, dude, those are the things that are benefiting people. Those are the good things. Hey, Benara. If you don't want to be likened to Nazi, don't be like Nazis. I mean, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Ooh. Holy shit, dude. Yep, Starlight. They also, fun fact, the Gestapo that people love to talk about. A lot of people didn't mention that for the Gestapo and for concentration camps, that a ton of people who were involved in those efforts were hired out contractors and not official, like military officers and whatnot, which there were plenty of military officers like stationed at those places and whatnot. But when people talk about how ISIS function, it's like, dude, they're doing literally the same thing. Like, it's not even debatable. It's literally the same thing. They're using different terms, but they're doing the same exact fucking thing. Nazis, I hate those guys, yeah. Just got laundry done, hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Static? Yeah, we're deep into one, you know. Yeah, and I mean that's kind of the thing is people just it's part of political literacy, like understanding what led to certain things historically, what caused certain systems to be the way they are, you know. But unfortunately not giving the public enough agency, and also not improving education enough has really led a lot of people to feel betrayed by our entire government with no real understanding of how to like actually tackle fixing those things, because they still believe a lot of the propaganda that they were fed by, you guessed it, the governments. And it's why you end up with situations where people want a better system to come out on top, but they still just conveniently want the economics of this country to stay similar enough, close enough to what they were already. And any altering of that, any use of funds for public good, game branded as like communism and shit like that, which like there's a whole conversation to have on the demonization of communism and whatnot, but when everything gets labeled as that, it just becomes impossible to even have a conversation about it, you know? I mean, exactly, Starlight. History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. And if you don't spot the scheme, then you're doomed to repeat it too. Oh, fuck. Oops. Not because of the topic, but I'll stay in chat because it's another intense conversation. You're going back to bed. Oh, no, understandable, Static. Yeah, fuck Nazis, fuck ICE, free Palestine. Absolutely. I completely understand. Oh yeah, let's go do this. Oh yeah, it's already 2:30 there, damn. But yeah, and I mean, also, like, another thing, just to be clear, like, obviously, if you know, don't have the means to for example, get out and vote and whatnot, or any of that stuff, like, again, a lot of this talk is just the idea that, like, it is, like, the hope that we have of, like, a more progressive society is based in how much people are willing to hope that something that they do can at least provide some kind of difference, even if it's very small. You obviously don't want to hype up your expectations and say, like, oh, well, I'm voting, you know, for this person and it'll change the entire tide. It's like, no, this is just this is like a passive thing to do, right? is a thing to do and hope that it leads to better outcomes while community-based efforts, grassroots efforts are all happening, right? My friend who's too woke opinion is that until we have universal basic income, most labor by working class people. Yes. Yep. You're not too woke, Doc. You're just right. I hate to inform you, Doc. You're just right. You're saying if you do not do this work, you're going to die. Yep. Yep. And there are many different forms of slavery. You can't pretend like slavery is only one thing and never anything else. It's a whole system with a lot of different examples. And the truth is like a lot of like what a lot of people want is just to not think about it, right? Like unfortunately, a lot of people just don't like thinking about the idea of what is viable and possible but hard to get done, because that is more stressful than thinking like, oh, it's just out of, like, it's just not possible. It's just unrealistic. And, you know, everybody has their limit for talking about stressful stuff or thinking about stressful stuff. I don't blame anybody for, you know, getting overwhelmed by a topic and whatnot, but especially with like, there's so many Republicans that I've met who, like, when we talk about concepts without like the pre-described labels to them, the prescriptive labels, they suddenly are kind of on board with them, but they're like, I just don't think it's possible. And it's like, there's other places doing it. There's other places doing it, man. Yeah, and I agree, Starlight. And that's the thing is like, it's also like you got to have uncomfortable conversations, and that also requires understanding where the baseline is, right? Because like some people start like there's weird right-wing chuds who start their conversation topics with like, oh, does this group of people do these people deserve to exist? And it's like, well, existence shouldn't be up for debate here, right? You know, I remembering your BF D&D character that said something to his parents, treating him like Shadow, and his character's dumb, so he doesn't know what that means. And this character explained it. It's like being proper. I mean, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's a recovery heart, so let's see what's in Fire Temple. But that's also why I have so many conversations about things like, you know, like when we were talking about ableist slurs the other day and whatnot. So often, man, so often, so many spaces are littered with the mentality that like there's a point where disabled folks just become inconvenient to them, and when they become inconvenient, they stop wanting to have them around. And I'm like, dude, that's unfortunately just a really shitty way that like a lot of societies have come to refer to disabled folks and whatnot, you know? What do you do when you're sad besides eat? What do I do when I'm sad? I usually watch, I gotta be honest, I watch something very emotional that makes me either like positive or negative. Like sometimes I watch something that makes me happy, sometimes I watch something that makes me sad and cry and stuff like that. But the important thing to me is a little bit like I like to shock my system a little bit. Whenever my brain gets stuck in an emotional loop, the way that I get out of it most of the time is by emotionally shocking myself a little bit. Like, not obviously not to a dangerous extent, but just like if I can watch something and immediately get into like an extreme level of a certain emotion and whatnot, that usually like at least puts me on the track to being able to process whatever I'm like feeling so that I can feel other things, right? You know? All people are inconvenient to you. Yeah, Quills. I mean, legitimately. Which is kind of one of the most upsetting things, because I'm like, I'm definitely not like the picture of fitness or anything like that, you know? But I'm pretty able-bodied, and the more time I spend around people who aren't as able-bodied and who are dealing with various disabilities, the more I kind of just keep seeing people being like, well, like, at that point, like, why are they even going to this? Like, why are they even, like, oh, man. Like, isn't that just kind of inconvenient? And it's like, I hate to fucking break it to you, man. Life is inconvenient. Life and other people in general are inconvenient. And how much you're willing to frame that inconvenience as something that you enjoy being a part of is going to make a massive difference in whether or not a relationship works with other people. And if you truly view someone's disability as like an inconvenience that's annoying to be around, well then don't be a piece of shit. Like, don't be friends with them if you're just going to be a fucking asshole, you know? The most defining and intimate moments of any relationship I've ever had to do with things that, from an objective standpoint, could be called inconvenient, could be called cumbersome. But the fact that I was able to be a part of it is the thing that I've come to appreciate. And sometimes it's okay to admit whenever, like, there's a situation where it's like, I just don't think me and this person are going to click, obviously. But so often people just use it as a blanket to, like, really just say that they don't want to be friends with someone because of a disability, rather than just admitting that that's a fault of theirs, you know? They put it on the other person. So 8 years old when I realized you could use up C in one of those rooms. Yeah. Fitting this whole pizza in my mouth. Oh, Doc. Do you listen to Lou? I'm curious. Do you know who Lou is? Lou Sassel. Ha 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 ha. I learned that one the other day. Yeah, I heard that one yesterday. I thought it was pretty clever. Just took your antidepressants for a year when you first started, and my dad is like, why are you taking it if your depression isn't cured? I mean, yeah, just a fundamental misunderstanding of why you even take the fucking medication. Definitely get scared that since I'm less able-bodied than most people, I become an inconvenience not worth being around. I mean, honestly, like, Jada, that is unfortunately a struggle that a lot of disabled folks have to, like, face the brunt of. Unfortunately, it's not right, it's not fair, it's not good. But unfortunately, there are often just people who are just awful at acknowledging when someone is trying and just realizing that, like, part of being connected to this person involves being considerate of their disability, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with me at all. It's the world that has a problem and it doesn't get, yeah, I mean, legitimately, that's one of those things. And that takes a little bit of that takes some self-reflection sometimes, that I think is sometimes like I used to not see a lot of that the same way, and viewed a lot of the ways that I now understand that I'm pretty neurodivergent as ways that I'm just like, that something's wrong with me, you know? Hey, Meowington. Yeah. I finally got a stream key for TikTok, so now I could actually have shit on there. Never quite understood the whole disabled people hated by others. Yeah, I mean, it's like, the problem is that people don't, like, it's like a lot of things systemically. People don't see it that way. They see it as like, oh, well, it's just inconvenient to be friends with someone who has to cancel because of like complications with their disability, or like someone who can't go certain places because they are a wheelchair user, or they have mobility issues, or things like that. Or sometimes people just feel uncomfortable by being like, there are some people who just aren't able to process someone having certain disabilities without feeling uncomfortable, which is just a thing that you have to, like, it's one of those things that like people who don't ever get exposed to anybody with any kind of very visible disabilities can end up experiencing. But people get defensive about those things, right? Oh god, dude. Oh no, man. Like people just have such a hard time admitting sometimes whenever they've just made a shitty assumption about something, or fell back on certain shitty belief systems, you know? Because it is something that is, it's sometimes painful to admit, but, you know, that's part of growing, dude, you know? You have a cookie, you got M&M's and Snickerdoodle and oatmeal raisin, fuck yeah. Or a support animal, or a chair. Yeah. I mean, exactly. And it's just one of those things where, like, realizing those things also kind of goes hand in hand with realizing that the society around you has conditioned you to think that. And that's a big pill for some people to swallow. Now, for people who have lived with disabilities all their life, or for a long time, or even for a small time sometimes, that's just something that they know, right? And it doesn't give them an all-knowing perspective on stuff. But it does inform them a little bit more about that stuff and make it easier to process some of that stuff. But someone who's been in a position of privilege their entire life, you know, and had full control over their body, never been racially profiled, never been harassed because of their gender or sexuality or anything like that. It's like, of course, to a lot of people who are in that position, it would not be as an obvious thing to think about, and it would maybe be harder for them to process. But that's why when faced with the information, it's important to be able to stop and think about it, you know? Never been wrong about anything. You have a question that no one answers. For some reason, when I'm around certain people, I feel like I voice concerns other and private about it, and they say my meds are making me misjudge them, or I'm just wrong, but then it happens, and the people I worried about were indeed shitty in some way, and I don't know what it is. It's like I feel vibes. I mean, yeah, that can always be hard. I think it's responsible of you to be asking what those things are, right? Because it's just like how I talk about, we had that one day where I talked about dog whistles, and we had that discussion where I'm like, dog whistles are something that people can use and not even realize that they're using, right? But if someone comes in here and the first thing they do is sound off a racist dog whistle or something like that, I'm pretty likely to ban that person pretty immediately. And could I be wrong? Yes. But it's about the question of whether or not I'm willing to take that chance. Because if that person shows up 3 months later and harasses someone in my chat who's a person of color, or an anti-bigotry or any of that, I have to reconcile that as like, I let this happen. This is something that is my responsibility. And sometimes I'm just not willing to take that chance. And it's not fair a lot of times. Sometimes I am wrong. Sometimes I'm certain that I ban people and I've been wrong about that. But that is kind of part of it with the kind of world we live in, you know, it's not a chance I'm willing to take sometimes. I'll print some of the cookies since you have a big variety pack. Ooh. Which ones did you say you have? You had M&M's, Snickerdoodle. Ooh, Snickerdoodle would be my pick. People think like disability accessibility is like a benefit when it's really competent. I mean, exactly, man. Like one of the funniest things to me was, so whenever I was a kid, I had one of those like extended, like those fucking pole things that you grip, and it's got a little claw on the end of it to grab stuff, and it was just a kid's toy, right? Years later, my stepmom's grandma became severely immobile and was mostly bound to bed in a chair. But when she was able to get around, you know what? They gave her that, and she started being able to like pick stuff off the ground and all this different stuff. And it's like that is like an example of how like there are so many things in our society that like, while they're viewed as conveniences, there's so many things that came from an attempted accessibility that then became a convenience for most people. You know, that's been something that's happened all the time, you know. Mate Wheels, he hates it if you touch his chair. You get around entirely on his own. Octopus if we're on grass or going uphill. Yep. And that's one of the things, you know, that's also like different people have different ways of handling the things that they're dealt with, you know, in situations like that. Could be bias, could also be a confirmation bias. I mean, yeah, that's also true. Like, it's very fair to be asking, you know, yourself why you feel that way, you know. Banana and a glass of milk. I think this is the part where I try to make out that you're crazy for thinking that it being white means something. Yeah, I mean, you get it, Quills. I don't feel comfortable saying Doc or I answer you because my mistakes lead to some form of abuse and that I don't want to remember. That's fair. I think part of the root is that lactose intolerance is significantly higher in non-white people. That is true. And most people end up lactose intolerant at some point. Are we not milk inclusive? But yeah, and you know, Quills is joking, but that's like what some people do, right? And I think that is that's kind of part of the experience of learning about, you know, yourself and why you feel certain ways about certain things, right, Electo? Like that's one of those things. It can be hard to pinpoint some of those things. But like there are certain things that I do not tolerate. Like if I meet someone and they do certain things, I'm immediately like, I'm not going to befriend this person. Like I can share a space with them. I'm not going to be friends with them. I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not going to go out of my way for it. There are sometimes though where I got to own certain things. There are sometimes whenever someone does something and I'm like, it's not that this person is a bad person. It's that I personally cannot be friends with someone. Like I know how it's going to make me feel and react, and it's not their fault, you know. But there's always a bunch of different ways to think about it, you know. Yeah, Doc. I mean that's kind of the thing, is that like at a certain point people made out the okay symbol thing as oh, you guys are just making things up. And then enough white supremacists started doing it to troll people that like it didn't matter whether or not it was coming from a legitimate source. It has now been adopted. right? You know? It's math the other day, and apparently me having rheumatoid arthritis being left-handed makes me 1 in 100,000. Even just listening to those, wow. So yeah, innocuous. Oh yeah. And unfortunately, it did kind of work because I remember one of the news stories of the guy who got fired from his job because he had the hand of his truck in that position. Yeah. Yep. And unfortunately, it's one of those things, and it's why dog whistles are fucking dangerous, you know. The Romans kept statues of ancestors so they could live up to and accomplish their great deeds. I think all people should celebrate people, but their achievements are not your own. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, a glass of milk and aged ice cream more recently, but 2%. Oh yeah. No! Oh my god, dude! Dampy almost fucking killed me there. Ooh. Oop. Fuck! I thought I was out of the way! Damn it! Okay. Ugh. Damn it. I need to hydrate. Especially when I live alone and I'm not likely to polish off even half a gallon, yeah. Thank you, Benara. Diabetes, damn. I had a roommate like that. He was diabetic, but he also was from the South, and so he would just make food where he was just like, I was just like, dude, you're gonna have to like, you gotta be careful, man. And he's like, no, I'm gonna have this. I'm just gonna try to balance it with insulin, and I'm just like, oh, not a great time to wake up. Yeah, unfortunate, but it's whatever. All right, chat. I'm gonna take a break. Probably need to think about food. So I'm gonna do that. I'm probably gonna switch over to Iron Mario, I think, when I come back. That's like, so now you use the bottle? Fuck yeah. That's good, Doc. I'm glad that you've been able to get it pretty regulated. Just don't think about the food that you eat it too. That's true. You can unlock bottom of the well. Have you ever learned I know you might just not be interested in doing tricks, Jada, but have you ever learned the chicken trick? Also, Starlight, thank you for the follow. The chicken trick to get to the bottom of the well. I presume you'll be streaming a remake if I manage to come into possession of a Switch 2 before it comes out. I don't know if that'll happen. I don't have a Switch 2. I also just spent a lot of money on a GPU, so so I don't know. Cuckoo Dive, yeah. Oh no, Jada. Oh yeah, there's Navi Dive too. That's right. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Y'all enjoy the clips. I'll see y'all in a bit. Make jack off station. That's right.
Time to make jack off.
I'm gonna jack it. What the fuck, man? Ooh. What the fuck? Okay. Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, man! So... Cool. What the fuck? I hope so. Tempest.
That looks like. Shrink up on a 34 second cooldown. That's bullshit.
Oh my god! Oh! Holy shit, man. Oh, don't.
So far. Yeah, about halfway through. That feels right. What's that? Oh no, Ghost Chef, get away from me. I can't do anything about that right now. Oh my god, I don't have a pot. It's just gonna suck all my money away. There's nothing I can do about this except for the screen. There's like no other screen except this is the worst time for this to happen. I'm getting in the mine cart. Please stop. Please stop. Okay.
Dude, I don't think I can grab him like this. Well, fuck. Huh? The Rainbow Ride. No! Oh, what are we talking about? What do you mean? That's pretty funny.
So I don't know, but I assume based on what Doc said in your reaction that E621 is a porn search based on what's happening here. Is that the joke?
I think that's what's going on. It could also be a joke that Doc is playing through Doom. And that might be related to a Doom level.
Okay, yes, it is. I didn't get into it. I just searched it and got confirmation.
Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. I'm dead as fuck.
Have a knight's right behind you, by the way. You should just...
Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck, I thought that was it. Oh my god. Okay, careful, y'all, the alien is right over there.
Teleblast.
Oh no.
Teleblast.
Achoo! Pishyuk! Die! Die! You fucking piece of shit! Oh yeah!
Let's fucking go!
Yeah, that's what you get.
Liddy's in the freezer. Help them.
I'm trying. I can't. It's not letting me climb. I don't know why. You know what? Whatever, man. I'm gonna fucking go through this pipe. There we. Oh my God! He's. Oh no! Oh no! This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No! Well, God damn it.
And still. Now you've got to kill the ant.
Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? Eat it! Ah! Unleash the piss, dude. Oh God. Dude, oh my fucking God. I lived.
Hey.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Come here, little ducky. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you're so good. You're so. Look at that.
You're such a good buddy. He was a good ducky. He was a good ducky.
He's a good boy.
Fuck you. Fuck you, duck.
Nope. Dude, don't do that. No. Jesus.
You're a puppet too. You can't fool me.
No. No. I'm just a reindeer.
All puppets must die.
I'm just a reindeer.
Kill the puppet.
I'm just a fucking little Rudolph. What? No. I'm Rudolph. I'm Rudolph. Wallets. Okay. Hell yeah, man. Oh, great. Ooh. Great, dude. Oh my God, what the fuck, dude? Okay, get me out of this fucking screen. No, that's not what I wanted to do. And magic beans. Give me back my. Holy shit, dude. Woo! Woo! You can't do that. That's illegal. Bastard. Trying to answer the question, and then he got really... Oh, shit, dude. Okay, we're fine. Oh! My poor sliding puzzle she's used. No! No! I quit. Yeah, I mean that's a bit of a fuck situation, a little bit. Yeah, I tried to bomb just one of them. Huh? Huh? We can see what's down here. Whoa!
You should probably just take this ice block. The extraction's down there.
Okay.
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Oh my god, I fucking stunned him before he hit me. That's pretty funny, dude. I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan.
Why did the music track just change?
Because I had Vanish Cap on.
Oh, okay, okay.
You start the level with Vanish Cap, but there's no like Vanish Cap sort of. Whoa!
Damn, Lane.
I guess we just gotta. We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know, I'm fucking gaming, chat. Hello, I'm right here. I'm right right here. I'm up. Look up. I don't know how I got out here.
Wait, you're in like the
Oh
ceiling.
my god.
Yeah.
You clipped
Can we
the
grab
ceiling.
you?
I don't know.
No.
Wait, I got it, but I don't know if it'll let me pull it through. Oh my god.
Wow, I got clipped into the ceiling. Oh no, TL, no! Okay.
We gotta just go.
Yeah, just go.
I don't think we can get him out of the ceiling.
Fucking
I'm good.
bullshit clown. Okay. Yeah, just go. Go. Wait, why am I over here? Oh my god, Zero's dragging me through the ceiling.
I still technically have a grip on Chroma.
Okay. What?
So
Are you bringing them
this
through the ceiling?
yes, this may work. I did not let go.
Oh my god, I'm alive. Holy shit. I'm in the ceiling though! Dude, I'm in the fucking ceiling. What the fuck? I don't think I can get on the ship though. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, what the fuck? How did I end up?
Oh my god!
So I clipped into the ceiling, I fell out of bounds, and then I respawned in the truck. What the fuck? That's funny.
Wow.
I was joking when I said we were gonna do a speed run.
That's funny.
Wild. Yeah, we got all the strats.
Yeah, this ice cavern has been. Well, it was. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? It's the P-Hat brothers. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny, man. Oh my god. Oh, stop, dude! I fucking hate these old wrinkly bastards. Get off of me. Okay. Get the fuck out of my stone tower, you stupid piece of shit. Get the fuck away from me. Ah! Sorry. Oh, you were kidding. Oh, you were kidding, dude. You were joking, man. Slide mips, man. I cannot fucking believe that, man.
Here.
Oh, later. Okay. Goodbye. Let's see where this guy's going. Oh, yeah, maybe sticky keys, absolutely.
Got it. Okay.
Nope, not gonna work, dude. Nope. You can't do it. You're not the guy. You're not the guy. You're not that guy.
You gonna dance with the clown? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out with him. There we go. We're out. We're out. We did it. We did a wing cap level, y'all. That's a first. We've never done a wing cap level in fucking Iron Mario successfully. Oh, man. Party Shark Cave. Oh no! god. No! Mario, come on! Get out of there, you fucking idiot! Yeah, just do your thing. Just do your thing. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. Good job, Mario. Okay. 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 Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god! I need to get out of here! Holy shit! Never mind. Brother, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate's great.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's
good
why Yoda
time.
was like, the hate, let it flow through you.
Fearly to anger, angerly to hate, hately to partying.
Supreme Creator I am.
It lead to partying.
Great, man. Great. No. You fucking bastard! You! Oh, Mario, I swear to God, man. No! No! What the fuck? Dun 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 dun. The fucking Ultra Instinct jellyfish, dude. What the fuck? Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh! I'm gonna die. You only ever played 3D Zelda?
Damn, that was a cruel laugh. What the fuck? Look at this nerd.
Oh, look at this nerd! He's on the
Only ever played
Z-axis.
3D Zeldas. Damn, Lane. What the fuck is wrong?
You need a Z-axis? What a fucking loser!
Why are you roasting?
I would. Nostril magic. Nostril. So hyped on the pattern they call me Nostradamus. Shit has me seeing the future like Paul Atreides. Oh my god, that's really funny. Oh my god.
That's Spencer.
You okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did they like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Which ones are active or not, you know? You okay there, buddy? He's going through it, man. Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower. Oh my god. I guess that's worth a note. Yeah, I don't mind reading chat because I'm talking to people there. And y'all aren't going, long before the century started, there was an evil force. You see, this evil force has plagued this land for years. The only way to stop the plague is for you, the hero of time, to go through this challenge and defeat many a foe. Doing this, you will unlock the path to defeating the ultimate evil lord. Please step into the light, but only after I have told you about what you will encounter. First, you shall encounter a like y'all aren't doing that, you know? It's fun to talk to y'all, right?
No, brother, I don't have it.
Ooh. What? There's no way. There's no way, man. These can't be the red coins. Oh my god. Dude! What? There's 6 of these bad boys all lined up? What the fuck?
That's good.
Look.
Oh,
no. No hit run engaged. Never mind. Never mind.
Clip that. Twitch, clip that.
Have you been enjoying Splatoon Raiders still? That's so funny. All chat. All of these coins. All of these are red coins. Fuck. And I missed every single one of them. I hear that fucking devious bastard trying to get to me. That ominous fucking floating sound. No, you stay right there, you stupid fucking bastard. You're not allowed up here. You're not allowed! No, Mario, you fucking idiot. Okay, come on. Mario, stop! 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 Oh my god, Mario! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Wee. You fucking little piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. What a bastard. Mario. His fucking healthcare doesn't cover shit in the mosh pit. Where the huh? What the fuck? That was fucking stressful as shit. Can we make it in time? I got a little close there, man. I cannot believe that didn't kill me. I cannot believe that didn't kill me, dude. Holy shit.
This will probably... I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. And the opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
Where's the cart?
The cart's... Oh. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
I broke the tape.
Okay. No. No. No, 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 no. No, don't!
Oh boy. Well,
Fuck
There it
and
goes.
shit. Okay. What all? Oh fuck. What? Controls. What the fuck? Is this modded? No. This is just how Ocarina of Time plays. If you don't remember this part, you just didn't get that far. What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy drink.
Cursed skull?
Oh, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. Bad humanity, like they're right by the ocean. Oh, fuck no, dude. Oh, that's bad. Oh no. Dude, brother, we're fucked. Oh no. Dude. Dude, we're fucked. Get me out of here. I'm just a boy. Let me out. Let me out. You can't keep me locked up like this. This is... Oh my god, dude. Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is... Ah! Temple, Stone Tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotcha. No!
Oh my god, no!
I juked him and then he got me. No.
Oh my god. Is everything okay?
I thought he would leave the room. Fuck. Oh no. If you fall far enough, it will damage you. Oh, also check this out.
Ooh, what is that?
It's a wizard orb, apparently.
But is that what the statues were holding at the beginning?
No. Oh.
What happened? How does that even... Dude, but exit is right here. What the fuck? Did he like trip and fall and just die?
Oh my god. So cheap.
Do you have anything good?
Hold
Wand
on.
of Winds, Wand of Minor Arcanes. We should probably pick that one up.
I'll get him. I'll get your wands. You know, make up all the things that oh, you fucking bastard. I fucking knew it. I fucking read you like a book, you piece of shit. Yeah, I'm coming back up. Oh god. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? How did I do that? Okay. I am back. Hello. I ate some food. Now we're back. Really should eat Bayab Jack in the house. Well, don't eat Jack. That's cannibalism. I'm sorry. It always sucks when there's not anything in there, in the house to eat. Yeah, I just like, I like shouting at people. I think it's fun. I think it's fun and it's nice. And truly, I think even if we're shouting out like a bunch of people, there's never too much shouting out going on, right? Potatoes is based. Well, honestly, Potatoes is pretty much the reason I was even able to get the GPU that I got, so. I also do just love that, like, pretty much everyone here, to some extent, has found someone else adjacently that they really enjoy. Whether it's Celestial or, Aeneas or, Mercurine or, you know, anybody, Jonas. It's all really cool. That always makes me feel good. Oh, dude, we got Camouflage Mario. Holy shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. You'll never see it coming. Yeah, you'd really have to work to dethrone Potatoes. Yeah, as much as I'm happy for anybody who watches the stream on TikTok or YouTube, there's a reason why, like, obviously I'm trying to funnel people to subscribe to the YouTube. But there's a reason why, at least for live streams, I like for people to hang out here. Yeah, Jada, it's true. It's true. But money, yeah. Yeah, ain't that the thing about everything, unfortunately. Glitchymon raided you 7 years ago with 200 people, and that's how we met. He still remembers what speedruns. I mean, that's awesome. Yeah, I respect whenever larger streamers still keep up with anyone who they've you know, raided. Yeah, well, and there's also kind of the thing, unfortunately, like, this is why I am kind of so, like, why I am so, at times, just like, no, I'm not going to allow that in the community, is just because I think that even a good person can end up with a situation where just a lot of really unsavory people end up in the community, and there's kind of nothing you can do besides, like, tame back the really bad stuff. And, like, you know, there is the thing of, like, you can just straight up, you know, just change your mind and start banning people whenever you want. But I always think about, like, for example, who's that one guy, Joe Barta something? I can't remember his fucking name, but he's like a really big streamer, and so much of his chat is just, like, full of shitheads. And, like, all the time he has to be like, guys, don't be like this. And he even has, like, a ton of moments where he's, like, raging, getting mad at them, and, like, you know, I don't know, maybe that works for them, and they're fine with that being the case, but I just don't want that, man. Well, I appreciate you, Potatoes. You are a major driving force behind the stream. Let's send that him. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I was curious about if the internship you're going to be doing is going to pay you, because I doubt they will, because it's for school. And oh yeah, that can always be a bit iffy with. I've had school internships that sometimes pay, but it can really depend, right? He has no dog. Well, yeah, and that's another thing is like ignorance is a hell of a thing, you know. Yeah, Joe Bartolozzi or something like that. Yeah, and whoa. Sorry, I had milk voice for a second. Y'all ever get milk voice? Because I just ate some potatoes that I put some butter in, I think. Some butter and cheese. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy streaming if I was constantly getting angry at y'all. And unfortunately, I know that like sometimes my willingness to talk about this stuff and maybe sometimes like voicing my opinion more strongly than a lot of people would, probably has had the effect where some people have rated and been like, I don't think I'm going to rate here again, but I don't know, man. The people who hang out here, I don't feel bad about them hanging out here. And I think that's worth. I think that peace of mind is worth more than the alternative, you know. Oh yeah, Joe's one of those streamers that if I enjoyed watching Joe, I would just never type in chat. Type in chat. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna. But no, yeah. There are just some streamers that I'll never type in their chat because I'm just like, I just don't want to interact with a lot of people in their stream. As cool as the person might be, you know? And also at a certain size, it kind of becomes a lot less, fun to even try to talk in the chat with other people, you know? Yeah, that's another thing is sometimes just someone like, sometimes I just want to ask the streamer something or something like that, and it's kind of, and it's like that's the extent of the interactions in chat that I deal with. Oh god. Get away from me, dude. Okay. Oh! Whoa! Holy shit. You'd rather build a community with like-minded bogies and say, yeah. I mean, yeah, ZFG, he's just one of those guys that just really likes fucking playing Ocarina of Time. And so he just seems like a really chill dude who just, you know, is cool himself, even if some of his chat gets a little weird sometimes. Okay. Is the game loud right now? Yeah, the green fit is really good. It's funny he had to put his foot down about that cussing. Yeah. Yeah. Disappointing, but sometimes you do have to touch. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check before I did this. Okay. There we go. Dude, where's this last fucking sparkle? Oh, it's up there. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. No! Fuck me. No! No! Okay. Oh no, despite the new GPU, a crash. Oh man. Got the solid black gloves. Or no, those are more brown. Really dark though. Ooh, I kind of like this. Fruit stripe gummy Mario, that's good, yeah. Absolutely. Sometimes I look cool. Channel your inner Bigfoot. That's always what I'm trying to do, man. I'm literally imitating Bigfoot 90% of the time. The other 90% of the time, I'm channeling an infant who's never played Super Mario 64 in his fucking life. Oh. Bigfoot became really good at hacks very fast. Yeah, I remember he mentioned, I can't remember how long he had said he'd been at it, but he was like, I think he was like, oh yeah, 10 years ago, and I didn't even know what a ROM hack was, and I was like, what? And like he mentioned how long he'd been doing it at one point, and I was like, that's absurd, man. But I gotta be honest though, chat, genuinely, I think people underestimate how quickly you can really, like, if you have the time to just dedicate to a skill and you fully lock in, I think it's sometimes underestimated how good you can get, like, very quickly. There was a guy that I met one time. I went to this jam session. It was a bunch of Berkeley guys, and there was a guy there playing bass. And I shit you not, he's one of the most incredible bass players I've like played with ever. It was unbelievable. And I was like, damn, this guy's good. He's playing, he's like on top of all the like the chord changes. He's fucking grooving. He's in the pocket. Dude, he just knows what the fuck to do at every point. And there's times where it's like, where they would literally be like, oh, do you know this song? And he'd be like, oh, I can learn it. And he would pull up the chord chart and he would be in the pocket the entire fucking time. And finally, one of the guys is like, yeah, it's kind of wild. You know, he started learning bass a couple of years ago and now he's this good. And I was like, a couple years ago? He had been playing for 2 years, chat. And I was like, how the fuck is that even possible? I was like, I've seen good bass players like get good really fast, but 2 years? I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, yeah, he just like, he like fully fell in love with bass and just dedicated all his time to it. And he got really good. And I was like, damn, that's fucking incredible. And it made me feel insecure for a little bit, but then I was like, well, I've hopped around a lot, which both a good and bad thing, I guess. I learned how to draw, like I started drawing at a really young age. I didn't start playing guitar until I was like 14. And there were like several years where I was focused more on vocals than I was on guitar. I was a piano major for a period of time. And yeah, there are like so many ways that I've hopped around that I was kind of like, I guess it does make sense because 2 years of like extremely focused hard work can really bring you pretty far, you know? Bigfoot, yeah, also he has an extremely healthy mentality. Burning yourself out can really set you back. And I think Bigfoot has always, I mean, at least whenever I've seen him streaming, he's always been pretty good about like keeping a level head about stuff. I mean, it's kind of funny because like, if you watch Bigfoot's like highlight compilations, there are situations like the ones that like where I like yell or anything like that. They're like those, but Bigfoot's like, oh, you're kidding. Oh man, okay. Oh, let's start again. or like he'll do like a light chuckle, and I'm like, damn, he's so composed. Played guitar forever before I played bass, and every bass player says guitarists can't play bass, and I play yeah, I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, guitarists never beating the douchebags of the music industry allegations. I mean, I guess there's lots of douchebags in the music industry, but guitar does not have a good rep. I gotta be honest, you know. Achievable goals and stuff. Yeah, I mean, literally, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people try to do Kaizo. Yeah, I mean, legitimately. I mean, that's how we've been with Iron Mario too. Like, I do like to dive in on the deep end a little bit, just like how I did with OOT randomizers and doing no-hit right off the bat. But I always like felt in the back of my mind that I could break it down, right? Because of the fact that it was like, well, all I have to do is get to the point where I am, well, like I count my hits and then I just like try to get less hits in the next time. And then like that made it really easy because like PBing from like an 150 hit run was way easier than like someone who would go through and get hit maybe like 15 times on the first run, you know? Also, yeah, it's also understanding what you like doing, right? Because I would venture to guess that Bigfoot likes doing Mario ROM hacks and stuff, right? And I like doing OOT and I like doing Iron Mario. Maybe someday I will like it. I don't like Kaizo. Personally, just not my cup of tea. And that's fine. I think it's very impressive. I love watching people do Kaizo stuff. Count me out right now. It's just not fun for me right now. Oh, you're just in for the fame and glamour. That's right. The fame and glamour of being a Mario ROM hack streamer. And an OOT streamer. An OOT streamer on TikTok at that, because that's where you first saw me, Doc. That's the funniest part. Yeah, that's true, Quills. It's fucking hard, man. The worst part about Burnout is that, like, it triggers differently for different people, right? So it's always kind of just like, it's always kind of one of those things where it's like, damn, unfortunately, what can motivate one person can totally burn someone else out very quickly. Oh God, get away from me. Yeah, I said anyone who plays a Zelda randomizer with a bird and the cowboy hat for an avatar is cool, obviously. How wrong you were. I'm just kidding. Look, I may not always be confident in my ability to be cool, but I'll never resort to using AAVE and call it Gen Z slang in order to try to be cool. All right. Chad, if you ever hear me trying to use words like finna and cap and all that shit, fucking put the gun in my hands. No, I'm kidding. I know some people don't know about that, you know. Oh God, this is ugly, man. No! Fuck me! Oh, dude. Yeah, God! I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Yeah, it's understandable, cool. At a certain point, it just becomes stressful as fuck, you know? Especially whenever, like, you just realize that a community is not exactly a safe space for, like, for you or people like you, you know? You already have a button on a gun in your hand. Oh yeah, I mean, unfortunately we still have a lot of people who view mental health episodes as like, oh no, they shut themselves in their room and are writing sad thoughts in their diary and listening to sad music, and it's like no, man. it's sometimes it's that. There's also some much worse versions of mental health episodes that people gotta deal with, you know. Damn, Linkin Park was right. These wounds really will not heal, to be honest. Oop, oop. I didn't mean to do that. Fell into water without the bronze scale and you respawn on a wall or something? Oh no. Yeah, that can also be like, yeah, there's a lot of times where some of that, like, yeah, I get what you mean. I've had a similar feeling in some groups before where I'm kind of like, I just don't know if this is the, I don't know if this is the run for me, chat. Oh yeah, the rollout. Yeah, Doc, that is such a cool little thing.
It's me, Mario.
Spawned in an unloaded area in Zora's River. Oh god. I think that's fair, Quills. Bim bum 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 bum. Bim bum 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 bum. Okay. Okay, well now we know where the box star is. That's kind of funny. Remember when I was a minor on the internet making every community as a part of words? Oh my god. Okay, this is nice because we can kind of make sure that there's no toads or mips or anything. Look! Dude, that's kind of a diabolical spot, I gotta be honest. Oh, dude, come on, man. That was so close. Oh, fuck me, man. Oh, I think I can... Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Should have fucking ground pounded. Fuck. Fuck me! No! Mario, you fucking idiot! No, 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 don't send me to the bottom! The old man voice. Ground pound. I mean, probably an alternative name for the pile driver or something. I don't know. I mean, legitimately, like, I don't know. It's hard to even talk about being grown until you're in, like, your 20s, I feel like, half the time. You know? Like, not that it's impossible to have developed a mature mentality on anything when you're younger, but, like, so much changes from start until that point. And even beyond that for a lot of people, but still, you know, that's one of those things. Oh, what do you mean? Come on, dude. Oh, I think I almost had it there. Oh man, come on, come on! Oh! I did it. Ooh, I feel you, vanilla. When the hell are those greens? Why do they wear collars? Yeah, 2 hours later, pretty much. Oh, I do love me some raw spinach. I do love me a spinach salad. I feel like a fucking herbivore, a fucking rabbit eating uncooked spinach, and it's a cool experience. It's the closest I'll ever feel to eating a tree star in The Land Before Time. Sukuma, is that Sukuma Balls? Isn't that a character from JJK? Just kidding. Whenever I eat raw leafy greens, I imagine myself as a triceratop munching away. Exactly! Exactly! I can't remember who said it, but there was a video I saw one time that talked about, like, it's like something you got to do sometimes in your daily life is just, you got to romanticize your daily life. And that requires sometimes, like, you know, like one thing they mentioned was like you got to imagine that the food you're eating is like the Studio Ghibli food, and you know, where it like looks really good, and you're like, you know, hyping up all this different stuff. And it's like, I feel like that's the same thing, you know? I like to think I'm one of the dinosaurs from Land Before Time. Yeah, exactly. I just always think about how good they made fucking leaves look in Land Before Time, you know? Someday you'll feed on a tree star. Oop. We all have Land Before Time playing in our heads at the same time. Yeah, I mean, it's true, because you look, it's so iconic. They made those fucking leaves look so good, dude. That's how you know an artist did an amazing job. Oh, yo, Bigfoot, what's up, man? Yeah, shout out to Bigfoot. If you think that what I do here looks cool, then you'll feel that way about 10 times over on watching Bigfoot. No! Okay, that's fine. Point in case. Case in point. Why did I say point in case? Ooh. Now, we were talking about how goated you are. No, we were mentioning about like how you one day were talking about like how like when you started doing ROM hacks, and I was in chat and I was like, whoa, dude, like you got good at that fast. You know. Okay, there we go. Play Mario 64 99% of the game time helped. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was likening it to there's a jam session I went to, Bigfoot, where it was a bunch of Berkeley dudes who were just jamming out, and one of the guys was like one of the most incredible bass players I've ever played with. And I learned that he had only been playing for 2 years. And I was like, how is that possible? He's so good. And they were like, he just really locked in on bass for like those 2 years. He didn't do anything but play bass. And I was like, damn. Starting Kaizo 3 months in probably also helped. Oh yeah. Playgrounders cover of Snake Eater. I wonder if Nico would be down for that. That would be pretty fun. I give my life not for honor, but for you. Okay, gotta make sure that nothing's there. You're only gonna do 125 star in E and then went back up to the break for the rest. Okay, get away from that fucker. One of you guys is gonna have to learn the trumpet. You know, we might. I don't know how much it would cost, but we could see about commissioning Jer from Cartoon Network. Because fun fact, chat, if you haven't ever heard my previous band's second album, Plastic Death, the person who plays horns on that album is none other than Jer from the YouTube channel Cartoon Network, which, if you don't know, really got big off of doing, as you could probably guess, ska covers of Cartoon Network music. Oh God, Mips is trying to fucking stress me out, man. Oh God, dude. Oh, this might be perfect. But that's exactly why I would want to get them for the horns on that cover as well. I feel like that'd be fun. I remember thinking I low-key sucked at Mario because M6 and starting, yeah. Dude, it's one of those things, man. It's so often perspective. There was a period of time where I felt pretty insecure whenever I would like see a guitarist who started playing around the same time as me, but like had more technical proficiency over certain things. It always made me be like, oh man, what am I doing wrong? And the truth is that like, aside from like just some of those people like literally being in a situation where they can do nothing but that for the longest time, there's also just the fact that like there were other things that I decided to spend my time on also. Like one of the guys that I felt like that about for a little bit straight up has an interview where he says something along the lines of like, yeah, they asked basically like, how'd you get so good at guitar? And he was like, yeah, I just didn't waste my time on useless stuff like video games. And I was like, oh, I don't agree with this guy at all. That's fine. You didn't ever play video games? I would never give up video games for that. So, so that's fine. Dude, where in the fuck is this other coin? Oh, there it is. Jesus. Okay. Okay, fine. Whatever, man. That is fine. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, that's the thing, you know, it's... I think it just took a while to, like, eventually realize that, like, insecurity, a lot of the time, like, sometimes it's founded in something, but, like, that something is never the actual worth of the thing that you're doing. And more often than not, it's magnified. And sometimes it's just like outright not true. You just have a perspective thing going on, you know? Like there's lots of bands that I'm like, man, it sure would be awesome to like be making that much money off of like royalties and shit like that. But half of those artists that I know personally who have made it to that level, kind of like, but I don't think I would want to take that path, what they're doing, you know? Yeah, I mean, it happens, man. I've stopped saying this because I think I've crossed a line of like being able to say it in a way that doesn't feel a little ridiculous now, but like part of my whole shtick whenever I started doing OOT no-hit was like, oh, I suck at OOT. Like I'm maybe like a little bit like I know enough about it to play through it, right? But I'm not at all good at OOT. And then after getting the run, I was kind of like, okay, I'm still, you know, leagues behind some people. And that's fine, but I don't think it's accurate to say that I'm bad, and I shouldn't treat myself like I'm bad at OOT. There is a spider right on my monitor. Dude, move! I'm trying to. Okay, there you go, dude. He let me move him. He was like right in the spot where I thought he was an enemy. I felt better when AIM6 beat SNR, and I was like, okay, I can't keep up with this guy, but I'm very good. Yeah, and that's another thing is like, you know, we are all more than our hobbies and our interests and whatnot. There's a lot more to people, right? And that's always kind of the thing you gotta ground in perspective, right? You're not.
Jadarama 122 broke out of the cage to say if I had a nickel for each time I freaked out over a spider while on the toilet I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Motherfucker! Oh god! There we go. Okay. Spider's like, let me play, but it turned out he was an enemy. He was not an enemy, he was a friend. That's right. That's right. Exactly, Quills. You're a father. And that's cool as fuck. You can grow a much bigger beard than M6 and we'll always have that. Speaking of, I do need to fucking trim my beard. Mine's getting a little too long. I don't know if you're till you're driving 100 kilometers down the freeway and a huntsman crawls. Oh god. Yeah, see, that's why I've sworn off just living on that continent. I know. You know, huntsman spiders, they're just doing their own thing. Most spiders are. But I'm sorry, when something's big enough and unexpected enough, you just, yeah, at a certain point have to be like, that's fucked. That's fucked. We don't have huntsman spiders here, but every now and then I get a giant house spider in my room, and I don't like that. But they're pretty harmless for the most part. You're not farther as long as I keep touching the protector. Okay. These are like pizzas, and one is on the outside of the driver's window. Oh God. Ooh. Most harmless spider, but it will crash your car. Yeah. So are they really harmless? Are they really harmless, you know? Big huntsman in the location of the street light made the shadow the size of the dinner plate, and it went directly towards you. Oh God. Oh my God. You know what, potatoes? I think it's understandable. That explains it, you know? We may think it's weird that y'all call them potato gems, but because y'all got to deal with the fucking spiders, y'all can't come up with better names. I'm just kidding. Do you have those spiders that drop out of trees? Overpasses this? Oh my God. I mean, that's at least good. The moment I learn something is not like deadly, it's like it can, I'm still like, oh, I don't want to get bit by it, but like I immediately become a lot less afraid of it because I'm just like, okay, cool. I've been bit by a parrot, man. If you, I don't know. When venom is not in question, if you have not been bit by a cockatoo or a macaw, I don't know how to explain that, like, a lot of other bites become a lot less intimidating. A drop bear. Color Splash was a mid-tier game, but its battle theme was a jam. Yeah. That's the thing. Some mid games are just, some banging OSTs are just cursed to be for mid games. Oh God. Oh God. That's what the problem was. I was on the fucking wrong camera. No! I realized like half a second too late, man. My local bird guy once had his finger broken by a cockatoo and still said Laura Keats' bite was worse. Oh God, dude. Yeah. It's so wild too, because parrots don't do it super fast. Sometimes they can be really fast, but sometimes they don't do it really fast. And it just becomes like you just have to really look out for like the body language stuff, you know? Golden orb weavers known to do such things. Uneven jog. Dude, orb weavers are cool though. Orb weavers are like maybe one of the coolest looking spiders, in my opinion. Remember that show with the bald Australian hitman and his friend sees a huntsman in the house and friend tells his cousin, he's like, they don't hurt anyone. His friend's like, how many old people do you think see one that have a heart attack and nobody ever knows a spider did it? That's good. Yeah, a Quaker parrot and bit hard. Yeah, dude, Quaker parrots, dude, they, ooh man, they got little clampers, man. I'll tell you that. Here once on a swing in my shadow, I saw St. Andrew's cross shadow next to my head and shot yourself. Oh my God. I haven't seen Mr. In Between, but the clips all look good. I'm always hesitant of shows where I see the clips through TikTok and I'm like, man, all these clips are really good. Sometimes the shows are good, but then sometimes you have a situation like the US Office where it's like, yeah, this looks good, but I know it's just the clips. Took a lorikeet with a broken wing to a vet, can't confirm it. Yeah. Thumb and forefinger. Yep. Yep. I mean, that's also the kind of thing. Unfortunately, parrots are in that category where people will, like, we've had this discussion before about how, like, certain animals just aren't domesticated. Like how people will be like, oh, pet raccoons. And it's like, yes, you can have a pet raccoon, but a raccoon cannot be domesticated, right? And same thing with parrots. Like cockatoos can't be domesticated. They are wild animals. They're smart wild animals, and they can be fine pets that you have a great life with. But they're still wild animals, and that's why you gotta keep a lookout, you know? You gotta be aware. Punch a dart and get some dimmies and some potato gems. So this is where carrots moving up. Yeah. The upper and lower mandible thing can really fuck you up, you know. Quaker likes to lure you into a false sense of security and give you an ear piercing. Ooh, God. There's this one Quaker parrot that was at the gardens my mom works at, and he doesn't like me anymore, but he used to really like me, and he would hang out on my chest, and he would walk up to me, and he would do this thing where he would just like, he would grip on to the like right side, like the right wall of my nostril. Like the bottom of his beak would be in my nostril, and he wouldn't bite down hard. He would just clamp enough so that he was just like hanging. And he would just do that, and I don't know why he did that. It was very funny. He stopped doing it at a certain point, obviously, but you know. All too bad you already have the Ocarina of Time. Mr. Bird, oh yeah. Dude, I don't even care. I don't even care that killed us. That was really funny. Y'all saw that, right?
Mario.
I spawned in Womp's Fortress on top of one of the smaller Womps. And so I just like let my controller, I let Mario just sit there. And he like went off the edge, so he just like grabbed onto the edge, and the Womp walked over to the edge of the platform that he was on. And I don't know why, but for some reason, whenever the Womp got to the edge, Mario got knocked off the edge and fell far enough that he took fall damage. I realized it happened. A person realized one day he'd been trying to say breakfast. Oh, that's so cute. Snowman's Land. This is probably a coin purse. Yep. Okay. 1 star right there. Make sure there's nothing down there. Okay. Okay. I hate doing that, man. Nothing worse than saying on your coin purse. He got really sick though. It was really traumatic. So you don't have a parent. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a big commitment, and parrots are very intelligent animals. So they're very, I've noticed that because they're very intelligent, it's a lot easier for people to form pretty deep bonds with them. I mean, my fucking mom was deathly afraid of birds in general. She would run away and scream if a pigeon got too close to her. And then like within like a year, there was like one macaw that literally just like stole her heart, and she literally just like completely did a 180 and just like fell in love with birds. And now she is the bird lady. Which kind of continues on to be the thing of like, huh, maybe autism makes sense with my family. But who knows? Ah, there's the last one. For a few years, you had a dog by your side and Lorky on your shoulder wherever you went. That's cute. Yeah, it's hard, especially because it's extremely hard sometimes to take care of certain birds. Like, it's hard enough finding vets that are good to dogs and cats, but finding ones that are qualified and that are both qualified and good to the animals that they take care of, like birds and stuff like that, that shit is especially rare. So he had your wife and got really bad when he wasn't healthy anymore. Oh no, yeah.
Goodbye.
Okay, Jada. Good night. Yeah, I mean, there's a bird that my mom works with that hates a lot of like masculine presenting people with like, especially with facial hair, but he loves me. So it can sometimes just be, I don't know. It can be kind of weird and unique what causes a bird to like really bond to you and get attached, right? There's one bird, that came into the gardens whenever I was visiting my mom. And so he, one of his first memories of the gardens, I think, was that we were all in a room together as he like came in, and we all encouraged him because he likes to dance. So we like encouraged him to dance to Let It Go from Frozen because that's a song he likes. And every time I visit, he loves, like he gets attached to me. It becomes a little hard because I can handle him, but if I try to hand him off, sometimes he gets really upset. So you have to be careful, you know. He knows you're a bird on your days off. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Most dogs and cats that I've met really like me. I mean, there's some, but you know. One dog that really it sucked that he didn't like me was back whenever I was a dog trainer. There was a oh no! I knew that was a coin purse too, man. I wasn't paying attention. But one of the dogs that I was training, his name was Levi, and he was a little Australian Shepherd. And he was so fucking cute, and I loved him. But he did not like me. To this day, I don't know why. That one kind of hurt. Oh god. The fucking Sydney Sweeney ad. Yeah, body language I think is a huge thing. Like some animals will have preconceived things for like their anxiety and whatnot, but most animals, if you have pretty calm and easygoing body language, will be pretty easy to interact with most of the time. There's always exceptions, obviously, but you know. Okay, where was that other... Where was that other star? There it is. I don't know if I can make this, but we're gonna try. Oh! Okay. Yo, what's up, Yoshi? Yeah, horses are cool, but horses can also be scary, man. You gotta be careful. Dun, 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 dun. Please be something good. Oh no, that's really bad actually. That's fair. Yeah, potatoes works with horses also. I also have a friend in my sort of precaution bubble that also works with horses. I believe does therapy horse work? Mainly. It's very cool stuff though. Okay. Too tall to be allowed to ride him, so you don't get to have fun, just work. Yeah. Okay, so one of the big boos is right here. Nothing in there. Tried to learn to ride. which relates to your family, but they didn't care, so they didn't bother. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh God. Oh wait, was there a fucking red coin right there? Yes, there is. It's pretty stressful, man. What the fuck? Oh, later, Quills. Thank you for hanging out. And nothing in here. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Just trying really hard not to open that box. Ow. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect, actually. This is where the open star is. Sick. Chat, give me just a moment. I gotta use the restroom really fast. Give me just a second. Okay. There we go. Hey there, Electo. Oh, fucking Jesus, man. Okay, that's 3. Can't remember if there's any other ones around here. Now there's one up top. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the last one is up top. Just been lurking. Started a new Genshin account so you can get a character you never had before, so I guess it's worth keeping this account. Cool character too. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay. Now we gotta find this fucker, wherever he is. So let's start over because you get like 25 free pulls in the beginning and there's so many possibilities you can get. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, just got to make sure it's not hanging out inside of here. Make sure it's not here. I think it's this one. Yep. There we go. I mean, that's good. Gacha games are always a bit of a weird territory, but if anything, you know, I think the big thing is just knowing whenever it's triggering something that like is similar to what people really enjoy about gambling, right? Because for some people that doesn't really matter. Like I don't think that I have a problem with. I don't think that I would have a problem with gambling, largely, you know. Like I'm sure there's a way that I could slip into it, but I just have too much of a like. Okay, I spend this money, and then once it's spent, it's like that's the limit. I don't do any more. I don't try to win or come out on top. Getting certain 5 stars helps if you want to pay, but not needed. Hell yeah. But I know that some people it's just about the like random chance pulling kind of stuff. Which, to be honest, like I did always like there were a couple of mobile games that I played while I was in college that were like you would basically get gacha stuff on like a daily kind of thing. And I mainly did it to pass the time. But it can be fun just being like, oh, I got this time, you know? I feel like it's I mean, literally it's it's what gacha is based on, but like it's like the gumball machines when you're a kid. It just has that level of satisfaction to it, which is like what gachapon does, you know. Spent like 200 in your main, but it was only battle passes mostly, which are required also. Also, I think I got a few iPad free gift cards for people while I was still playing it. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Might as well. And frankly, you know, as long as you're having fun and you feel like you're getting something positive out of it, I feel like that's, you know, it's a totally valid reason to keep playing something, you know. Remember 100%ing the achievements on Jetpack Joyride and started adding must-pay items that were required to 100% it. So I deleted the app. Oh god. Yeah, see, that's always pretty annoying. The moment a game locks progression things behind like paying for extra stuff, I think that's the point where I would also throw in the towel and just be like, nah, I'm good. You know? Okay, you gotta go, man. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Yeah, spend any money whatsoever to get through the game. So yeah, that's always good. Okay. I think of the last two ones, merry-go-round. Yeah, merry-go-round and open star. Cool. Well, I can tell you this. We've managed to get we managed to get 1 star out of Hazy Maze Cave. We're gonna full clear Big Boo's Haunt, and we'll probably get a 2nd star from Hazy Maze Cave. And that's an incredibly solid start. It was a little risky, but I almost fucking lost my life there. Also, each region has a good amount of content, so the last few weeks. I mean, that's good. I think that's another thing about it, you know, because like Jonas and me have talked about this before, but they told me about how, like, oh yeah, here's how I determine if a game has been a worthwhile purchase, or like if they're like, oh, should I spend money on this game? They think about like, okay, well, how many hours of gameplay am I gonna get out of this? And if I feel like I'm gonna get a solid number of hours per like dollar spent, then like that's good, right? Why kill Nightbot? What's up, Apex? Zenless Zone Zero is another Hoyo vs. Gacha game, and it's more generous with 3 pools. Yeah, I see a lot of people play Zenless Zone Zero. It's also, and I don't say this derogatorily at all, but it also seems like part of the appeal is that it's a little bit more of a gooner game as well. In some respects. Not with all characters, but with at least some of the characters I've seen, you know. Hold on. Okay. Yo, what's up, Ray? Same with Honkai Star Rail, but that's more of a turn-based RPG. Oh, yeah, I am. You're at the office right now? Fuck yeah. Hope that's been going well. Jiggle physics and the ZZZ are so obvious that they're going for massive sex appeal. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. And honestly, as long as it's not getting into creepy territory with, like, you know, extremely young looking characters or anything, it's like, that's all good, you know. It's a bit of a red flag that the only news they play in the Billy and Spock's news. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of gross. And they claim that the company is all-inclusive. Interesting. They're all-inclusive, including bigots. Oh yeah, and like a mechanic shop whenever they just have like news playing or whatever. That's why I'm glad I live near the mechanic shop that I ever go to, you know, because I can just walk home. Otherwise, otherwise I'm like, hey, can I have the remote and change this or something? They even have a gender-neutral bathroom, which also uses the PW, and also a PWD bathroom, which I don't know if that's a good thing. PWD, person with disabilities, or oh my god, this music's gonna stress me the fuck out. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean... yeah. I suppose that there's a read of that that's a little concerning, right? But... at least they have those accommodations, right? You know? Yeah, meaning well kind of stuff, you know. I getcha. Oop. Oh yeah, I can imagine, Electo. Pretty much every, like, there are some conservative, like, areas and towns and whatnot where it's very clearly, like, all, you know, almost entirely conservative, but there's almost always pretty progressive like communities inside of those places and whatnot, you know. And I will say also, I think it makes a huge difference if the people that are around you, even if they are conservatives or have been conservatives, having a personal connection to someone who's marginalized usually opens up the door for some of them to reflect and be like, oh yeah, maybe we gotta be more accepting and whatnot. But that's always kind of an uncertain kind of situation, right? You know, sometimes it can go the opposite way. Wow. You too, huh? Only downside, she works 60 hours a week, but she makes decent money for this area. I mean, that's at least good. That is too many fucking work hours, but I'm glad she makes good money. Okay. Trying to figure out where the fuck these pink bob-ombs are. Oh, there's one. Ooh. Okay. So not that one. So it's the one by the chain chomp? Nope. It's not. Okay, whatever, we'll do this. She used to work 30 hours a week at Walmart for less money, but she was always harassed by customers. I can imagine. Yeah, that sounds about right. Trying to watch Fox News is really weird. They're either comically funny or just saying so. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it makes a lot of sense why, like, boomers get the idea that they do when you watch Fox News at all, because it's just a lot of either misinformation or just straight up evil shit. I like how he goes so much faster once you like beat him here. It's like, brother, you could have put the gas on earlier. You probably would have won. Wish I knew where this other bob-omb was. Okay. Classic N64 rubber banding, yeah. Dude, where the fuck is this other fucking bob-omb? I also just was not paying attention to where that star dropped, so this is maybe going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Ah, it's this one, yeah. Need 100% SMS on your Switch again. Super Mario Sunshine. It'll be easier to save state this time. You know, so many times legit in your life. Didn't get it past the time. Yeah. Whatever makes it more fun, you know. I've never understood people who give other people shit for like save staying or whatever. Like, obviously, if you're doing like a challenge run or something, like, okay, sure. Save staying is like not cool then, I guess, but like. But if it's just somebody playing the game, like, whatever, man. Let people play how they want. Especially because, like, I would understand if it was coming from the perspective of like, oh, I think if you play it like this or include this aspect of it, then I think you'll have a more complete experience that'll be like really fun. But like, that can vary from person to person, and that's not what most people who are who make a big deal about safe staying or trying to say, you know, most of them are just complaining because they didn't save state when they did it, and so they're like, oh, well then you can't do it either, and it's like, oh, whatever, man. Test out the controls for both the Switch GameCube controller and the Pro controller. They actually added Switch controls so you don't have the GameCube controller, which is a nice touch. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's where that is. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's go up to the top here because I'm pretty sure that there's one coin up here.
Here we go!
Oh, damn. I guess I'm wrong. Wonder where I missed the coin. In 3D All-Stars, the game didn't have the GameCube controller, so they made the GameCube controller they made for the Switch too. So the pressure system had to switch between two different buttons. And oh, okay. Mr. Coin. Mr. Coin. In the Agent Smith voice from The Matrix. Mr. Coin. Dude, where the fuck is it? Oh my god, dude. Ooh! Ooh. Okay. It's fine. You need to relax, chat. Dude. Where the fuck is this last coin? Where could it possibly be, dude? My god, man, I don't know where the fuck this last coin is. Game was on GameCube Virtual Console. They have the original press system for the GameCube, but they added the 3D All-Stars 2 button system. You really love that detail. But you know, with these games all released for the Switch too, what was the point of 3D All-Stars? Yeah. Yeah. Who knows? Fucking hell, man. I have literally no idea where this last coin could be. My only thought is that maybe I missed it on the way up. That's the only thing I can think of. No! Oh my god, dude. Okay. Huh. Dude, yeah, I have no idea where this last coin is. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people do 3D All-Star Mario, Super Mario 64 that much. I've seen Bubsy do it, but I saw him mainly do it because he was doing the blindfold challenge with Yoshi stages. Oh my god, dude. Dude, what the fuck, man? That's ridiculous, man. Okay, let's... Fuck yeah, dude. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Well, we know where the star is. We'll grab that one next. Next, we're gonna do 5 secrets. Yo, Celestial, what's up, man? Yeah, we're doing pretty all right this attempt so far. How's it going, man? I don't know if you were here for it, if I mentioned it while you were over here, Celestial, but I upgraded my GPU. So tomorrow I'm going to be streaming some of that Mortal Shell 2. Oh fuck. Motherfucker. There we go. So it didn't necessarily happen because of the subathon. The subathon helped out, obviously. I wouldn't have bought it if I didn't get all the... Oh my god. If the subathon hadn't happened, this purchase probably wouldn't have happened. But I got a 4070 Super, which, just for frame of reference, my previous card was a 1660 Ti. So it's a pretty massive upgrade, honestly. Ooh, ooh. What's Mortal Shell? Nothing much. What's Mortal Shell with you? But yeah, Mortal Shell 2 does look really good. And I've seen enough people having fun with it that I'm kind of like, I think that I would enjoy this game. But to actually answer your question, Vanilla, Mortal Shell 2 is, oh yeah. So that's the answer. Yeah, it's a Souls-like. Yeah, the first one, from what I understand, felt kind of incomplete. Just felt like it wasn't, I guess the word is, like, it felt underdeveloped in some ways. There was an area in particular that felt really unfinished, and the game was pretty short for the price tag. So I kind of just bounced off of it. But Mortal Shell 2 feels like the game that they wanted to make. You know, it is a huge upgrade. It is. It really is. Feels good. But basically, the concept of the game is that you're like this, this creature guy thing that can inhabit the shells of warriors, and essentially you can go around and you can find a shell that has a particular kind of build, and you can build your character off of that. But the idea is that every one of the shells has something unique or special about it, and changes your playstyle in one way or another. Yeah, Yoshi, thank you for following on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that, man. Now you can play Untitled Goose Game. I sure can. I sure can. I can also play Peak without my entire computer having a panic attack. Have we checked? Yeah, okay. Whomp's Fortress time. That game is a lot of fun. Wow. Vanilla, dude. Okay. First thing we check, chat. Oh no. Okay. There's 1 star we don't get. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on, man. Fine. Whatever. I didn't wanna hop on your fucking back anyway. You gotta upgrade your GPU as well. Rocking your 980 Ti still, damn. Over here the price of a 5060 Ti is okay-ish. Yeah, dude, the 4070 Super that I got, 500. That was why I bought it. I was gonna wait, and then the deal just popped up for $500, and I was like, dude, like, and it looked like it was pretty lightly used. Like the guy, from what I could tell, is more of a gamer than anything. So I was like, okay, so this doesn't look like a crypto bro selling a worn out game card, right? But the fact that it was like several $100s cheaper than like what you could get a used one for pretty much anywhere else, I was like, oh damn, that's good. Oh yeah, Pilot Wing 64. Libra card is a 3060, which is around the same strength as the card in the PS5. Yeah, 3060 is what I believe the recommended specs for Mortal Shell 2 is. But yeah, I also don't know how much validity there is to something like this. But I did see a couple of people having issues with their 50 series and mentioning that they really liked their 40 series more, which, like, specs wise, I don't know what's going on there, or if it's just like, I don't know what it is, but part of me really wanted a 40 series anyway because of that. 5060 Ti 8GB is about 400 pounds here, but the 16GB is 650, which still isn't terrible. Oh yeah, both new. Yeah, that is a good price. And I've seen some pre-builds coming with 5060s that are pretty decent looking. So, oh great, man. But yeah, that'd probably be a really good investment, honestly. Damn it. I thought I could make it. Shit. It is kind of funny though. I really was like thinking about like, oh, what do I stream first with my new graphics card? Because all my immediate plans, because I wasn't really planning on getting because I wasn't really planning on getting new GPU, my plans have pretty much just been, oh, Zelda and Mario with some occasional other stuff, right? And now I'm like, fuck, I can play new games. So now I gotta figure out like what I want to do. And so that's why I kind of settled on Mortal Shell 2, because oh fuck, damn it, dude, I'm trying to get away from him. That and Night Rain, at least until Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, the expansion. Never play anything graphically, you never play anything too graphically heavy. It's always your husband who wants to play something. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Play Baldur's Gate 3 and DayZ, so I'm thankful my GPU has the power. Yeah. We have a site here called Vary, where if you buy something for more than $250, you get the option to pay it off 0% over 12 months. Oh man, dude, that does sound pretty sick. Ah, there it is. Fuck. Sick. Please be up here somewhere, man. No, fuck. Dude, where is this last coin, man? No! Oh, dude, that hurts! That's so bad, dude. Fuck me, man. Oh, it happened again, chat. Oh my god. Holy shit. We're gonna be brave, chat. We're gonna be brave. There we go. We can play Genshin Impact, which is a phone game, and my emulator's in Sky. Oh, yeah. See, Elden Ring and Night Rain were like the big ones that were heavy on my system. And for some reason, Peak really fucking made my whole system kind of fucking really lag and stutter. It was not great. I guess that one time that we played Berglund Gnomes was also another experience. But now I'm also using a more optimized program for my PNG tuber thing, you know. Fuck me, man. PB is not 44 stars, Agent. PB is 50 stars. Don't sell me short. Because Peak doesn't cap FPS. If you don't, it'll run like... no, that's the thing, is I limited it. Agent, this happened during the subathon. Do you not remember this, dude? We got to 50 stars and then I died on Bowser. I'm pretty sure you were there, dude. Do you not remember that? You don't recall that? I died to like a shockwave from Final Bowser. Oh god, this fucking bastard, man. Oh. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Oh, you included Rudy. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Hacks. god, dude. Okay, there we go. Oh, also, Celestial, are you ready for the fucking Twilight Princess Rando for the PC port? It's coming very soon, dude. They're finishing it up. Oh, dude, I hope nobody streamed that I had a streak for. I haven't been checking at all to see who was streaming tonight. I think it's just Phil. Is that what Phil's? Yeah, that's what Phil's doing. Pretty sick. Very exciting stuff, honestly. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking awesome, and they're apparently really close to finishing it. So, I'm very excited about it. Okay, nothing there. Still waiting for his no-hit video. Oh yeah, for the OOT. I've been working with Pixel on the 2-ship port, if I recall correctly. Oh hell yeah! I thought that was recomp. Because I know Pixel works on recomp. Does Pixel also work on 2-ship? What a voice crack. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like recomp and 2-ship are two different things. That's why I was curious. Because I knew Pixel was involved with the recomp, but I didn't know if he worked on 2-ship at all. Fuck, man. Dude, where is this last fucking coin, man? Down bottom? Pixel helps on 2-ship also? Oh, I mean, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I remember him mentioning that. Oh, right there. Yeah, I see it. Good call, Celestial. Potentially on the slip of death, yeah. Yeah, Pixel's involved in so many cool things. Yeah, because the only person that I've talked to about the 2-ship enemy rando was Proxy, who put it up on the Discord for people to play test and whatnot. Okay, one more and then we got a full clear. Oop. There we go. Give me just a second, chat. Ah, fuck. My nose is getting congested, and I took a look, and what do you fucking know? Air quality is getting worse. Tick-tock clock. Does not appear to be worth it. Oh my god. There we go. Now is not the time, Agent. Oh wait, it's not right there. Trying to think. What do I think? What do I think? What do I think? So Jolly Roger Bay, Dire Docks, Wet Dry World. That's already enough right there. I think that we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Okay. Look. Okay, there's one. Ah, there we go. Sick. There was like a split second where I almost jumped back in. Oh yeah. Make sure to give a follow to Celestial. Very cool dude. Doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough and does some pretty absurd OOT settings for no damage. This is the most intense music for the most not intense stage. Look. Dude, where's this last coin? Ah, there it is. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, sure, man. You got it. Last seen years ago. No. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Well, I'm glad that you're moved now, man. I'm really glad. And I hope that you'll return to streaming or whatever you decide, you know, to go on. I hope it goes well, man. I'm very stoked for you. Hi there, Ruby. Hello, hello. Moving's a real pain in the ass. Ooh, ooh. Tall, tall mountain. Oh my god. Those moles always stress me the fuck out, man. The 5G temp router just couldn't handle streaming, you think? It's September is when you're gonna have actual internet installed. Okay, hell yeah, man. But our new downstairs neighbors are nice, and I might ask if I can connect to their Wi-Fi or stream ours. That would be really cool of them. I hope that ends up being possible, dude. I don't think I'm gonna bother with red coin. Because even without red and 100, we still are gonna have a pretty massive haul of stars here. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh! Oh! God damn, man. Oh. There's one more open star that we can go for. In the area, in the new area that you're in is super quiet and nice too. Kids playing on the street on their bikes, stuff. It's super wholesome. Hell yeah. That'll be super nice. Yeah, honestly, that's one of the nicer parts about the area we live in. We're still in this, like, the city of where we're at, but it's not like the only bad thing is that we're on a street that people sometimes speed on. But I gotta be honest, that's like every other street here, so. At a certain point, you just kind of have to be like, okay, whatever. Okay, I need to find out where this other star is. Oh, do I see it down there? I think I do. Yes. Whew. Don't do that. There we go. Cool. Done. We're done. We're not doing anything else there. Dun 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 dun. Jolly Roger Bay. Let's fucking go. MP just posted they removed the public bench for safety after antisocial behavior. Ew. That bench partaking in antisocial behavior, shaking my head. SMH my head. Ew. Okay, well this is good news. The red coin star is going to be in here. Okay. We're gonna have to... We're gonna have to get a little fancy. 6, 7! 6, 7! It's the number! Everybody do the gesture. Too late. It's gone. Oh, agents didn't go through earlier? Oh, that's weird. That was weird. It looked like it did in chat, but yeah, that's strange. think he did it at the same time Moobot posted the Palestine all message. Oh, that's probably what happened. Yeah, that makes sense. Can Moobot use the Rudy emote? You can type in the emote name that you type in to use the emote in chat and have Moobot say that, which I believe will use the emote. You just have to physically type it all out. That's a good idea, though. Yeah, if you don't get it added before I end stream, I'll get it all sorted. I'll get it all sorted tonight. Fuck! Damn it. Fuck! That was too low. Ah, there's the last one. I see it down there. Came out very realistic style. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. It does almost look like it almost does look like an emote made out of a picture of a dog. Hey, what's up, La? How's it going? Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, we know where the Bowser Shroom is, so that's good. Would have been hilarious if it was a coin purse. Dude, I'll never forget learning that coin purses can be underwater. I didn't know that. So fucked. Oof. All right. Fuck! Damn it. No, too late.
Here we go!
All right. First two chests are over on this side. First three chests. There we go. I think the last one's on the shore. Yeah. I'm sorry, I bumped my mic. Sick.
Here we go!
Okay, that is every star. It's a full clear on Jolly Roger Bay. Okay.
Here we go!
Okay. Now for the last one. Just double check. Make sure it's not anywhere around there. Boom. Okay, three more. Shifting Sandley, okay. Motherfucker. Actually, let's hold off on that. Oh man, okay. We're gonna go for the open star this time. bird on bird crime. Yeah, that's right. I stole that. I stole that fucking dumbass bird's fucking star. What's he gonna do about it? You love the cowboy macaw. Thank you. Oh god. Ooh, keep away from me, man. What joyous music for the inside of the fucking pyramid. Dude, where is this fucking... Where's this open star? That's the one I was trying to go for. Ah, it's right there. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't want to go up there unless I had to. Thanks for the follow, La. Appreciate it. Forgot what kind of macaw it is. A blue gold. This avatar is based off of a blue gold macaw. Oh man, okay. That's 50, y'all. There we go. Rage for high spawn, absolutely. Here's hoping, man. Here is hoping, dude. What happens if you BLJ up to Bowser? I don't know. I imagine that they maybe make it to where you can't kill Bowser. I don't know. Door won't open until you have 50 stars. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay. You're a Brazilian girl. This is your first time on a live. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Well, this is a ROM hack. If you've ever, I mean, you know what Super Mario 64 is, I'm assuming, but this is a ROM hack where all the enemy items and star locations are all randomized, and one death is in normal mode. One death you start over. We have 3 lives because this is light mode. I've been learning this because I before this have never done Super Mario 64 challenge run stuff, so oh man. There was a point where Glass Beach really wanted to go to Brazil. That was one thing that we really wanted to do, because we have a decent amount of a fan base going on in Brazil. It was pretty wild. No. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You know, as well, I love Mario 64. Me too. There's a lot of places I want to go in the south. Yeah, there's lots of places that would be cool to visit. One of my friends lives in Colombia, so I've always thought that would be a cool place to visit if I ever got the chance. Okay. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Imagine we go for the red coin star here. Oh. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking... absolute bastard, man. Chat, I'm gonna go pee. I'm sorry to leave you on this busy music. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh man. Oh. Shit. Okay. We have got an extra life in the chamber. Ah, fuck. Okay, that's not good. Damn it. Damn it. I need to do more. I need to have more force behind it. No, that's not right. Fuck, man. Let's fucking go! Whoa! Dude! Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh shit, dude. Dude. Holy fuck, we did it, man. Should have rerolled the low spawn. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Potatoes. Oh no, that's Doc. I just saw potatoes and I assumed. Doc, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my god, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this is like... Yeah, this is like 6 months. 6 months of work from nothing. Dude. There it is. There it is. Potatoes, thank you for the 5-pack. Appreciate you. Oh my god.
Wow.
Mario, the power of the stars is restored to the castle.
Dude. Good shit, man. We fucking did it.
Thanks to you.
Now we can now we can play the game. We gotta get normal mode now. Holy shit.
Here we go! Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
Honestly, it feels super cool, man. I know it was a matter of time, but like, holy shit, it always feels so good when it's like... I can definitively say I was a pretty like noobish Super Mario 64 player whenever this all started. Fuck yeah, man. That's 2 challenge runs down this year, man. That's fucking awesome. We're the worst degens around. Oh. Feels good, man. Well, dude, I can confidently say I'm definitely still gonna go for 70 star. I've kind of been taking the mentality of I'll reevaluate how I'm feeling once I get this run. I'm definitely gonna go for 70 star.
Crystal broke out of the cage to say I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speedrunning. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic, go fast rather than do it right, and
I remember this.
Smithsonian sense to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest Mario. Obviously, there are exceptions to this, and some people more in the center or right also speedrun. However, they're more than sufficient to prove the rule, rather than contrast it.
Oh my god.
You're dead.
That's a pretty funny, that's a pretty apt copy pasta, man. First time you've seen it posted as someone who's actually radical left. Oh man. Thank you for the stretch. Dude, we didn't even see Dire Docks this seed. We didn't see Dire Docks at all, or Wet Dry World. That's fucking awesome, man. We could have, dude. Genuinely, if we got the rest of the TikTok clock stars that we normally get, along with the Tall Mountain stars, the fucking red coin star, and I'm trying to think that, I mean, the wing cap stages, I guess. Like, I think we could have gotten to 70 stars in that run if we just kept going, honestly. That, I mean, obviously I still could have died. Every fucking level's a chance to die, but I think it would have been possible. Dude, that's so good. Hell yeah, man. Either way, it makes me feel like it's possible. Oh yeah, this game is super easy. Yeah. It's just that I think about, like, Dire Docks is almost always like that's such a solid, usually 7 stars. Like, I think there's been one time in the like past like several dozen runs where I didn't get all 7 stars, and it was because of the fact that I just accidentally forgot that that I just went into a different level for some reason, you know. But Dire Docks would have been 7. We would have tried to go for 7 on Wet Dry World. And I'm trying to think of what other stages other than like the wing caps, because that would be 16 more stars. We could have gone for 2 more from TikTok clock, and that would have been 18. And then I can't remember what else. Did we do Snowman's Land? I don't think we did Snowman's Land. Yeah, we didn't even do Snowman's Land. That's right. But yeah, it feels awesome, man. We fucking got it. We fucking did it, dude. What a perfect fucking end to the stream. All right. Let's see who's going right now. Y'all want to SRM as long as you want to read that? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. There's a channel. Super Mario smoking weed as a channel. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Thank you, Gratuitous. Why isn't that my channel? I dropped the ball. Yo, what's up, PJ? Been here all night just sleeping. Oh, hey, understandable. I'm not done yet. Sorry. I'm literally just finishing up. I'm sorry. We just got the run. Thank you for the 10 streams though, PJ. I appreciate it. Are these just like are these just like, is this just like a 24-hour thing, Bigfoot, or is this like is this like Games Done Quick but with like Mario specific speedruns and whatnot? Yeah, I'm sorry. Super Mario 64 randomizer by Rising Phoenix 64. Okay. Mario 64 ROM hacks for 4 days straight. That's fucking sick. Yeah, let's raid. Let's do that. I'm gonna stop my recording. A run just ended, so they're on a break. Yeah, when does the next one start? I think I might. Do y'all maybe want to raid Phil? Because he's doing the Twilight Princess rando, and I think that he's gonna finish up today potentially. He's in one of the later game dungeons, but I don't know. Hopefully not too long. But yeah, how long do the breaks tend to last between the runs, you know? Used to be a host once upon a time. Oh, hell yeah. Depends on the schedule is that, so if Phil's ready night might be better. Yeah. Let's raid Phil. Because he's for context, Phil is doing Twilight Princess Dusklight Rando, which Dusklight is the PC port. It's the one that as soon as it drops, we're gonna do it too. But yeah. Also Rando is more easy race, so setup could take a while. Oh, okay. So let's send things over there. Okay, for a raid message, let's do... Here, I'm gonna post this raid message for y'all. Damn it, come on. There we go. Eh? Why isn't that working? Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay. Wait, no, that didn't work. No, that didn't work. Hold on. Sorry. Wait, why isn't it? It's not letting me post the Rudy emo. Why isn't it letting me do that? Oh well. Okay, 50. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, I wanted to use the new Rudy emo, but for some reason it's not letting me put it in this. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna send y'all that way. Oh shit. Fuck, okay. Sorry, my bad. All right, y'all. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, next time 70 star, absolutely. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's a good time. We fucking did it. Let's fucking love y'all. Appreciate y'all. 70 stars next. We're gonna play Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Where's my fucking, hold on. My iconic evil laugh. There we go.